to another exciting stream on Bowtie Gaming 14. So I know what I said last week. Long story short, my mom's surgery got postponed and I had to get back into town earlier because of bad weather. So I figured I'd have to be hunkered in a day before I have to work tomorrow, and this is going to be the only day I stream this week. So I figured, why the heck not? I'm just going to do a normal session today and also earlier. So I'm like, why not? So it's going to be pretty casual, just doing Disney Dreamlight Valley. In the unlikely event that I finish this before 4 hours is up, I'll just play Persona 5 Royal for a little bit, so that'll be kind of the general game plan for the stream. It's just going to be a very casual stream, likely just focusing more on Buddy and Wood's quests, or Woody and Buzz's quests, just because they're lower affinity, and then just getting everyone else's affinity up to 10 and gradually doing their quests. So it's going to be endgame level grinding kind of stuff, so that'll be the general plan. So, that note, I'm going to go ahead and jump straight in. Yeah, I hope everyone had a good New Year's, and welcome in. So I've pretty much done all the MagFest prep I could do right now anyways, because part of it involves painting Noah's flute prop, and the paint has to dry for like a decent amount of hours. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna wait on that. Wait, what? Oh, that's why the audio's way down on my end. Because I'm like, that was really quiet. That's why, because I was playing on the Wii and the audio is just down a lot. Alright, cool. I was just trying to triple check these things when I'm going between consoles, because it can vary a bit. Alright, I just gotta double check my records for what the Donald Duck counter is so far, so I can keep track of that. Alright. Okay, we're at 80 exactly is the starting number. Alright, so yeah, I know a couple side quests were open up right away. Plus the sugarcane I planted right at the end. Oop, I got a harvest, or a frenzy. I mean, I will always take more sugarcane, so that worked out in my favor. But yeah, a couple of side quests opened up at the end of the last session with Woody and Buzz, so do those. Actually, what time does the game think it is? Oh, hold on a second. Forgot to reset the time on my console. Gonna go ahead and save. Alright, just gonna take care of this for a few minutes. Because now that it's actually daytime, I want to switch it over. Alright. Time. Synchronize the clock. Okay, let's try that again. No, I definitely wanted to save that minute of progress that I did, because I'm like, I could do that regardless of what time it is, but I would prefer to have more characters be around and available. Because I think I'm honestly going to do that for the remainder of sessions during my normal stream time, is I'm just going to reset the time so that it's like noon in-game so that all the characters are awake. Because I know some characters are asleep at nighttime, and that gets to be a pain in the butt, especially now. Well, like I said, not even counting everything else, like Prince Eric has to get rescued as well, so there's a bunch to do and then some. Well, and then of course, given if there's another update before I'm finished with the playthrough, I'll do it. It's just otherwise it'll just be off stream for whatever comes up, because guaranteed there's probably going to be like a decent amount of updates after this. They just haven't officially announced any new ones. Because I think the only two that were announced are the ones that are now out. Alright, now it is daytime. Alright, hold on a second, I'm just gonna check something. Alright. Over. Cool. Got lots of night thorns in the plaza, jeez. Yeah, might as well. Oh, we got a memory. Ooh, another memory shard. Oh, got another frenzy. I mean, until more content gets released, I really don't need any more Dreamlight. It's really just to accumulate for future download drops. Yeah, that's the most amount of night thorns I think I've seen in the plaza in a while. Alright, sweet. Alright, see what we got. Dark wood fence base. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see where Buddy... Okay, so they're over there. Oh, we got another frenzy. Get a lot of frenzies right at the beginning, jeez. Okay, there we go. And we'll go ahead and grab the harvest for the session. Alright, I wonder how expensive this upgrade is. 20,000. So yeah, that's gonna be a while. So I guess I just need money accumulation at this point. Oh, wrong way. There we go. Oh yeah, I also gotta grab the fish. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, crap, I forgot I gotta go grab someone to... Oh yeah, I was gonna grab... Where did Mother Gothel go? Over to that side. Because I know that's top priority at this point, is getting affinity up with other characters. Seem to have a lot on your mind? Gabby, good. Let's talk through a purely hypothetical situation. If you were, say, tracking your wayward daughter through the forest, how would you convince her to come home? Ask her nicely? Yes, I'll just ask politely to stop acting out and sit in her tower like a good girl. You obviously never met a teenager. Alright, let's hang out. Alright, then I'll go grab the fish haul, and then we'll be on our way. Okay, so they're both 20,000 at this point. Can I do for you, Angelfish? I am Buzz Lightyear, and I'm here to put an end to your schemes. My schemes? Oh, do tell me more. I'm here on the authority of the Dreamlight Valley Division of Star Command. Oh, you're hilarious, dear. Did you really think you could scare me? Why, I've seen blobfish who are more intimidating than you. Well, That's what I thought. Run along. Perhaps there's a bunny rabbit you can intimidate. We'll go. But trust me, this isn't over. I knew Ursula would be a formidable foe, but this is going to be tougher than I thought. She has no respect for me or for Star Command's authority. We'll need a new strategy, but where to start? It's okay, Buzz, I have an idea. You just got a PR problem. I can make some Buzz Lightyear leaflets so the Space Rangers are known as a force to be reckoned with. Good thinking. Or remind people that Star Command forces are defenders of peace and justice everywhere, just like the packet insert says. And I know just what you can do to make the leaflets, but you'll have to return to Bonnie's room where we first met. You'll find some playing cards there emblazoned with my likeness. They can be tough to locate, so look everywhere. Gather the cards and report back to me. Alright, so we're gonna go back to the Toy Story realm. So I'm probably gonna go sell stuff first. Alright. I know it's the portion where I debate if I sell stuff, because... just in case. I'll for sure sell both of these. And then I'll sell the fish. And then the materials. Do I want to sell anything else? Sell 2 zucchini. Sell one of those and go with that. Just because I don't know what characters are going to want for cooking later. Yeah, because that's 50,000. I'll at least go plant those carrots to get one more slot of inventory. Especially with this treasure chest. Alright, there's a furniture bag. A boarded window. Sure, dude. Alright, water. Oh yeah, there's a couple more night thorns over here, jeez. Alright, cool. Gather the playing cards. Okay, they were all on books. Got it. Or hidden in the books. Alright, back to Buzz. Well, I think that was the fastest load time going back to the castle I've ever seen. Congratulations on another successful mission, Cadet. You've shown that you can locate resources in an unfamiliar environment. Now let's see if you can find resources without my assistance. We're gonna hand over Buzz Lightyear leaflets. You're gonna have to locate sheets of paper to create them. Now, who could have sheets of paper to lend us? I'm gonna go with Merlin. He writes a lot for his research. So he's good to have a contact to handle research and development. I think I'll need more paper than that, and I'll check with Mickey and Donald too. Can always count on them. There's nothing more valuable than friends you can rely on. Now, once you have the sheets of paper, combine them with the Buzz Lightyear playing cards using this adhesive bonding agent. And more glue! Then bring them to me for inspection as soon as you're finished. Alright, that's Merlin's house. Laptop. Cool beans. All right. Alright, there's Mickey's paper. Alright, then we'll go to Goofy's house. Oh, Donald's house. Whoops. Alright, then we'll go ahead and craft those. Excellent work, Cadet. When they see these, no one will doubt the Space Rangers are a force to be reckoned with. In fact, I'll personally deliver one to Ursula. How about I take it to Ursula? It's a good task for a cadet. You're right. Great way to show initiative, Gabby. You've proven yourself. I'll let you pick 2 other villagers to help spread the word about Star Command. I'll go with Maui and Donald. They're both heroes. And they're sure to appreciate Star Command's mission to help. I approve. Okay, so Maui's over there. Over there!
Hey, kid, give me a hand. Hey, what took you so long?
What's this? It's got a bunch of pictures on it. Oh, I met this guy. It's that little fella, Buzz. It's a Buzz Lightyear leaflet. It tells the legend of Buzz Lightyear and the Star Command. They're master wayfinders, too. No kidding? But if I've never heard of the Star Command, it can't be a very well-known legend. I get it. It's not easy to build a legend when you're just starting out. You always need to get your stories around. Tell you what, I'll help you spread the legend of Buzz Lightyear and Star Command.
Okay.
Alright, Donald is at his uncle's shop. Up 81. Hey Donald, I see you're having another temper tantrum. Huh? What's this? A bunch of funny pictures of Buzz? It's a Buzz Lightyear leaflet, trying to spread the word about his most daring feats, like his exploration of Al's toy barn. So he's an explorer, huh? Well, I've had my share of adventures too, you know? Hey, maybe I could be a space ranger. But in the meantime, I'll tell everyone about Buzz Lightyear and Star Command. Okay, seeing Ursula's reaction is gonna be really funny. She's gonna be like, still not buying it, dude. Still not buying it. Alright. She's in her abode or lair. Yeah, but I think she's at lair. On that note, let's go in. What's this? Ugh, you bothering me again about that annoying little creature? Again? Angelfish, wouldn't it be better if I turned him into something I can't move or talk? A sea anemone, perhaps? Why are you so angry? Ask yourself, dear, how would you react if someone was consistently harassing you simply because of who you are? I'd try to understand him. Understand? The only thing that piece of junk understands is when people flatter his ego. But I'm impressed he's gone to such length to try and intimidate me. It's almost charming. Well, if I get him to stop annoying me, I'll pretend that I'll respect that little irritating little plaything. Yeah, she's like, I've got literal and figurative fish to fry here. Ooh, got a memory.
Hey, you know what? You're my favorite deputy.
Okay, went back to the beach. Got it.
Hey, you see me. Oh!
Mission accomplished, cadet. Peace is restored in the village. But when I hear Maui and Donald have already started spreading the good word about Star Command, and Ursula seems to have gotten the message. I've had no reports of any schemes by her. So what's our next mission? I haven't found it yet, but I'll be sure to tell you as soon as I do. Thanks again, Gabby. Alright, so then which one do I want to do next? Well, I guess she's the only one that's going right now. Investigate the Glade of Trust for a long-lost banner. Then it should be oh, we got another harvest. Yes, that's a lot of frenzies. Hey, Devil Scribe, welcome in. Yeah, I know what I said at the end of the last stream, but long story short, my mom's surgery got delayed, and I had to get back into town earlier because of a snowstorm. So I'm back, so I'm like, yeah, just to get in a stream this week, I'm just gonna do it today. Because I work Tuesday to Saturday, so that's why I'm actually available during the daytime today. It's not too much other prep I can do for MagFest at this point, because I packed, and I have to let the paint dry on the Noah flute prop for like a couple of hours, so I'm like, yep. I've done all the productive stuff I gotta do, so moving on. Plus, I want to get some progress in on this game, because I imagine it'll probably be a couple more sessions before I finish what's currently available. Alright, go talk to Minnie about the banner. Because at this point, it's just endgame affinity grinding, because like, I gotta get a lot of characters up to level 10, and it can get a bit annoying with how many characters I have to still get up there. Like, once I get them up there, it's just gonna be a bunch of side quests at once. What day are you heading out? Because I know a lot of people are heading out Wednesday, but just because of my PTO situation, I can't head out until Thursday morning. It's a bit of a mess, but it's a banner and says Cheerful Chums, of course. That's the banner from the club I told you about. I asked, but I couldn't find any remaining members of the club, so we'll just have to start it up again. Now, we had a saying at the club. Always make sure Dreamlight Valley is happy and a beautiful place. I think Anna and Woody came up with that. We should repair the banner for them. Let's see. We'll need to make a new red dye and gather some fabric and gold nuggets. The next thing to do is get some members. Anna and Woody used to be in the club. I'll see if they're here. And of course, you should be an official member, Gabby. Actually, you should be the president. Would you mind if we had our first meeting at your house? No problem at all. Wonderful. I'll go get the other members and we'll meet you at your house. It may take me a while, so you should have time to repair the banner and hang it up to welcome everyone to the club. Okay, you're also heading out Thursday morning. Yeah, because I know you could. It's one of those things you could argue it either way, because you're like, well, they're technically not even starting anything until 10 in the morning. Alright, so then I gotta craft fabric and a red dye. Yeah, I know PTOS is the killer on that. Okay, so I need a lot of cotton. And then I need 2 squids and a garnet. Okay. I'll start by going squid fishing. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think I'm showing up like late morning, but then my friends and I want to go sightsee DC because I'm the only one who's been there out of the entire group, so they wanted to do that for a little bit on Thursday, so I'm like, yeah, why not? So think the plan is to get to the convention officially, I think, like, around dinner time on Thursday. Maybe slightly before that, depending on timing. But then Friday to Sunday will be full days. Well, and of course, this is given its best case scenario, because, you know, travel delays are a thing. I mean, I'm not going with Southwest, so I don't think there'll be any problems, but who knows. Yeah, I was gonna say, I did a whole trip with my, my middle school back in the day. It's just I was the only one who went on that trip. Because, my current friend group, went to a different middle school, but we all went to the same high school. So this is all after the fact. Okay, yeah, so yeah, I guess I don't feel too bad anyways. Plus, kind of getting the swings of things. I mean, like, I heard it was a 24-hour convention, but then now that the schedule's out, like, now I get it, because, like, I think there's a bunch of things that are going on, like, the whole day, and a decent amount of events that are, like, at 2 in the morning, or 5 in the morning. Like, wow, they weren't kidding. Well, just, it's a weird contrast, because you compare that to VidCon or PAX East, and they wrapped all that stuff up by midnight, or 1 in the morning. And they don't open again until, like, 10 in the morning. I mean, I imagine most of the stuff happens, like, during, like, the daytime and, like, maybe early to mid-evening, but it's nuts to see, like, a lot of really cool stuff happening at, like, that late at night. Then, of course, I gotta pick and choose very carefully what I do, because, of course, like, I want to try everything, but I only have so much time. Alright, where else did we have squids? Wow, that is nuts. Here you go, collections. Yeah, because I know there were only a few things I wanted to do for sure that I knew about before the schedule got officially posted. So now that it's been posted, I'm like, okay, I can actually plan accordingly. Even if I don't do everything. Well, and of course, that was the one thing I heard about, was that there was actually an arcade room, and considering some of the tournaments that are going on, I'm like, wow, this is actually a legit arcade. Like, I'm not even kidding, there is a skee-ball tournament. So that implies there's going to be a decent amount of skee-ball machines. Like, wow, this is actually a legit arcade, what the heck? Because I thought it was just going to be, like, the stand-up machines, but no, but apparently there's that, there's pinball machines, and yeah, there's actually, like, the more interactive, hands-on machines. Like, wow, that's a full-on thing, jeez. Like, I definitely want to spend some time in there, because that's definitely a unique thing from PAX East for sure, and also, I love arcades. Definitely want to do that for a bit. Alright, that is not a squid. Holy wow. Okay, that's even more of a unique experience, then I'll definitely have to really check those out. Although I'll have to make sure I be kind of assertive with getting in there, because I imagine some of the more popular ones are going to be either on a line or it's going to be harder to get a spot on. Because I'm not saying it's necessarily going to be, like, super crowded, but, like, I have to make that assumption, because I'd rather do that than the alternative. I mean, likely I'll probably just end up eating, like, casual food somewhere, but, like, just as a contingency, I booked, like, restaurant reses for my friends and I already for the whole weekend. Like, even if we don't eat at any of those places and we bail, like, within the last hour, it's just as a contingency. And both at PAX East and VidCon, that came in clutch. Because, like, the restaurants he wanted to go to apparently were, like, completely booked out during those times. Okay, it's not that bad. Good. I mean, I kind of figured they'd be a bit more civil about it because they have a bunch of people trying out all these machines. Like, you don't think people be allowed to hog the machines, but I just don't assume anything. Like, you think there'd be a certain time limit, just like one game or like 10 to 20 minutes or something along those lines. Ooh, we got a chest over here. So yeah, I guess that's well, and of course, like, I know part of it too is like I'm just approximating in terms of when I think we're gonna want to eat. It's all gonna depend on what's going on. Like, I think for all of them, I was just like, oh yeah, 7 p.m. is probably fine, but now one of the days I'm like, I might want to change it to more like 5 o'clock. Because now there's like something I want to go to that's actually during the 7 o'clock window. Well, and it's also going to depend on appetite too, because like if we're still full from lunch, we might not even want a dinner. Because that's the thing, is I only booked them for the dinner times, because I figured it'd be harder. Figured lunch would be a bit more casual anyways. Well, and yeah, and of course that's the thing too, is like if no one goes to the machine you're currently on, like you technically don't have to get off. Alright, so I don't see any more... Yeah, because the squids are always going to be blue circles, so that's why I'm like trying not to bother with the non-blue circle areas. Alright, so then I'm going to go back to the glades. Because that was the nice part about opening the Forgotten Lands up, is that now there's actually more than one place to fish for squids, because they can be pretty rare. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I know we're gonna be having at least hotel breakfast, so yeah, that's kind of also what it is. Plus, working second shift, I kind of have a weird meal schedule anyways, because I typically don't get hungry until, like... I mean, even to a minor degree, I typically don't get that hungry until, like, 1 or 2 p.m. Just because normally my meal break ends up being around, like, 6 or 7 p.m., so, like... dinner time is my lunchtime. So that's when I get super hungry. But then once that hunger sets in, it really sets in. Of course, the rest of my group is going to be on a first shift meal schedule, so like even my situation's a bit more abnormal than theirs. Yeah, well, and of course for me too, I've been like basically rethinking the way I eat breakfast if I'm not that hungry. Just go for like meat-based products or like produce-based products, like the things that aren't as filling, so that way I'm getting something in my tummy, but I'm actually more willing to eat it. And that's also part of it too, is once I start eating a couple bites, my appetite increases. Like that, initially I'm not necessarily that hungry. Like, I have to prep ahead of time if I'm gonna eat something like pancakes. At least for breakfast time. Oh, got a memory shard. Cool. Yeah, I know there's a couple of side quests I've had to get squids for, and just... I swear the, kind of the... In terms of rarity, it goes the normal, like, white rings, then you got the blue rings, and then you've got the gold rings. I swear sometimes the gold rings show up more frequently than the blue rings. It's kind of weird. Oh yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I know that's another thing I probably gotta do too when I get into town, is get the the snacks running, because I know you can bring a decent amount of stuff with you on the plane if you got this space in your luggage, like chips, like if you really wanted to save money. But there's some stuff, like, you really can't get, like, milk. That's one of those things where, like, you have to buy that at the actual destination. Or it's just strongly preferred. Especially for a whole weekend. I mean, like, I think lately, milk is kind of one of the few things I get just at a grocery run, or just, like, a whole gallon-sized, canister of water. That's usually about it. And it's mainly for hotel use, like, I'm not necessarily going to be bringing that into the convention. Yeah, because I know those gallon jugs are way... it's a smaller thing to carry around, plus you still get a lot of water out of it. You're not committed to a whole case of water. Plus, it tends to be cheaper. Well, and of course, with the timing of this time of the year, it's weird with snacks, too, because you got, like, all the holiday goodies. So it's like, yep, I got all that stuff. Well, and of course, normally I travel around with just, like, a carry-on size suitcase and a backpack just to keep it minimal. But whenever I bring my cosplay stuff, I need a second suitcase. There's just no way around that. Plus, it just gives me an excuse to put certain things in that other suitcase, like my liquids. I don't have to worry about dealing with that when I'm going through security. Yeah, I'm just getting, like, no blue drops now. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Plus, I know I gotta get the cotton plants situated, because I need a bunch of cotton for fabric crafting. Yeah, because I know I got the first squid right away, but having some troubles getting that second squid. Good job, Maui. Alright. Oh, I suppose I could probably sell some stuff while I'm at it to get some space back in my inventory. Because I know at this point everything is super expensive, so money accumulation is always a good thing. Plus, I'm trying not to sell the gemstones for affinity building purposes. No, do not sell that. That was close. Alright. Alright, keep everything... No, definitely sell these. Alright, now keep everything else. Alright, so that brings me up to 15,000 coins. Nice. Yeah, because I know some of the minor upgrades are like 20,000 coins now, and then if I want to upgrade my house or my bag inventory, it's 50,000 coins, so really trying to stay up on money accumulation. Alright, so then let's go back to the Forgotten Lands and try our luck. Oh yeah, I was going to figure out where the cotton plants were at before I do anything else. Sunlit Plateau. Alright, let's see what my luck's gonna be like. Nope, I have to plant it. Because it kind of depends on the rotation, like, because this changes out on a daily basis, the selection. So sometimes you can get access to the plants themselves, and sometimes you only get the seeds. At the bare minimum, the seeds will always be available if it's not the physical plant. Alright, I gotta figure out what I need to... how much I need for the fabric because of how expensive this is. Okay, so you need 5 for a unit of fabric. That's a lot, jeez. So I need 100 units of this, jeez. Yeah, I hope I get an oh my gosh, if I get 14 more seeds, I'll get an achievement. Screw it. I'm just doing it. Alright, cool. Alright, now I gotta make a giant garden. Yeah, let's do it here, that's fine. Oh. Cool. I'm definitely going to be digging for a bit. Alright, so that's 15 units. No, actually 16. Yeah, so I'm gonna need a lot of energy to make this happen. Alright, so Mother Gothel officially got up to level 10. Sweet. Alright, so at least talk to her to get her side quest going, and then I'll probably grab someone else to get their affinity up. Oh. Gabby took me hours of work, tireless research, and an uninvited visit to Merlin's library, but I finally learned how to restore the Sunstone. How can I help? I'll get to that, you can be sure. Oh, how lucky you are that I'm here, Gabby. Someone less gifted would never have figured it out. It's only because of me that there's hope of restoring the giant willow in the glade. Believe me, I know. That's why you're my favorite, now. Neither the Sun Scroll nor the symbols in the mystical cave said anything about how to put the Sunstone back together, or what to do in case of dimmed fragments. But what did I let that stop me? No. I discovered the Sunstone's heart must be made of the piece of the sun, so that's what I need. How am I gonna fly into the sun? I'm not Icarus. Don't be ridiculous, dear, if we're gonna make it come to us. Covered a spell that calls for a shower of sun meteorites. First, we'll need to restore the fragments. I can't call for the shower without their power. What do? We'll start with the dawn fragment. To be restored, it must be infused with ingredients as fresh as the morning to remind it of its nature and awaken it. You'll have to gather lemon, oregano, mint, and ocean water. Then submerge the dawn fragment in a pot with these ingredients like you would for any meal. Return to me the moment you finished. Village Project Restoring the Sunstone. Alright, so now that I've got max affinity with her, I'm gonna go talk to another character I gotta get affinity up with. Alright, Elsa, you're the closest. Do you have a question? Spend a lot of time talking to people, don't you? Still find that difficult sometimes. Just say what you feel. Well, I'm getting better at understanding what I feel. I suppose that's a good step. It is. Thank you, Gabby. That helps. Alright. Because, yeah, now we got 2 side quests that are going to involve a lot of resources. I just can't believe you need 100 units of cotton for this. That's ridiculous. I mean, I know it's Minnie's final quest in that affinity chain, but still. That is nuts. Alright, and back. Alright, then we got her up to level 8. Alright, I'll start with that. Then if I need to dig any more holes, I'll do it at that time. Because the zucchini plants, I'm definitely doing that back at my actual garden. I just need way more space for this. Then once this is all done, I gotta water all this stuff, and then I'll check in the encyclopedia in terms of how long it says it takes for them to grow. I was like, that should get it, at least most of them planted. Because that's half. Alright, so that's 2/5 of the, or 3/5 of the plants. Also, once I'm done planting all these, I'm saving, because this definitely took a bit. Oh, I was one short, wow. Alright, go to dig one more hole over here. Okay, so that got all the cotton plants planted. Save. I know it literally said it's saved now, but I do not trust that. Alright, I need more energy. Oh, I missed one. Okay, so now I'm going to double check what those cost to, or how much time it takes for them to grow. 25 minutes. So yep, it says, yeah, 1 yield per plant, so yep, I need 100 plants. Alright, so might have to water them, but... So I don't know if it counts from the moment of planting or the moment of watering, but given that, it'll be about 6:10 or 6:15 when those plants are done. So there's nothing else I could do with that, because, like, you only need cotton to make fabric, so, like... Alright, I'm counting that as a game crash, so alright, so game resets. So yeah, worst case scenario, I just gotta rewater the plants, which shouldn't take too long. But then I gotta find Elsa again, which is a little annoying. Alright, so I'll be back with that in a few minutes. Just gotta check some really quick. Alright. Alright. Just about done. Okay, and we should be back. Alright, cool. Alright, so where did Elsa go off to? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter too much. I got affinity up with her, so... I can either go talk to Maui or Scar. It's my personal preference at this point. Everything okay? Gabby, why don't the fools around here respect my natural superiority? What makes you so superior? Well, I'm the top of the food chain. And of course there's my cunning and brilliance. If only I were given what I deserve, life here would be sublime. What do you think you deserve? Respect. Admiration. And to be made king of all I survey. Everyone would benefit, I assure you.
It's about time.
Alright, so now we're going around the lion. Okay, so we didn't really lose progress, it was really just getting someone to accompany us. Okay, so I know I still need garnets. But then I also need to get another squid. Oh, the sun's actually starting to set in game. Interesting. Go ahead and harvest those carrots while I'm at it. I don't have to dig a couple of holes, but might as well get most of these zucchini plants put in here. Alright, so I need 4 more holes. Alright. Okay, that should be enough. Two, 3, 4. Alright, then we'll go and water those, and then I'll go mine for garnets for a bit, and then continue my quest to go get a squid fished out of the glades or the Forgotten Lands ponds. Because I need both in order to make the red dye. And then, like I said, the fabric is going to be... That portion is going to have to wait on the cotton plants, which are going to take about 20 to 25 minutes from what it said on the encyclopedia. Oh, did we get one already? Nope, that's a shiny one. No, wait a minute. Oh, I think we got some extras from him. So we got enough for the side quest. So yeah, now I just have to get another squid. Figure I might as well harvest some fruits because I had to use a lot in that digging session. Like a lot. Alright. Oh, they need to get water ready. Alright, I'll go fish in the Forgotten Lands first then. Because the sooner I get these things to grow, the better. Yeah, and I'm almost at affinity level 8 with him. Oh, yep, now we're at level 8. Cool. And I got to level 39. Oh, never mind, I just got to level 39. We're not at affinity level 8 with him yet. Okay, they should all be watered then. Cool beans. Alright, there's a blue circle, that's promising. Whether or not it's going to be a squid is another thing. Alright, got another squid. So I should be able to craft the red dye now. Alright, that's 82. Alright, so then I'll move on to Mother Gothel's side quest once I craft this, because I gotta wait for the cotton to be done before I can make the fabric. But I can at least get the red dye crafted. Oh, I need an empty vial. Okay, then make the empty vial. And then now we can make the red dye. Okay, so yep, then we just need that, and we're good. Alright, so to be continued until that is done. So I need lemon, ocean water, oregano, and mint. Pretty sure this is oregano. Yep. And then lemons are over in the glades. Alright, where are my lemon trees at? Here we go. Alright, so then we need mint. That's in the Frosted Heights. Alright, cool. Alright, that got Scar up to level 8. Okay, use a cooking station to restore that. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so we need the Dawn Fragment, the Ocean Water, the Mint, a Lemon, and the Oregano. Okay, where's Mother Gothel at? She's back in the plaza at Remy's restaurant. All right. Well done, Gabby. The Dawn Fragment is gleaming again. And the smell, it reminds me of waking up in the morning and remembering how young and beautiful I am. Can you feel it, the vibration of magic in the air? The spell is working and the sun is listening. Yes, I feel it. Surprising, I didn't think you'd be sensitive enough. Now for the Dusk Fragment. Here, take it. Its energy needs a full day to be restored. This will be quite an opportunity to showcase your very particular skills. Treat it like one of those crops you're so fond of, it absorbs the valley's power. As planted, it must be planted in the darkest part of Dreamlight Valley, the Forgotten Lands. Bury it in water for as long as it needs. Fine then. Alright, so then we'll go to the Forgotten Lands. Alright, tend to it until it's restored. It will take some time. Okay, so that'll likely be a next session kind of a thing. Alright, so it looks like these plants will probably still need... Oh, we have some of them actually dried up. So yeah, based on my math, it should be probably like 10 to 15 more minutes where these plants are done. Okay, so those should be all set for a bit. See if I can go sell anything before I move on. Alright, I'll go with that. Alright, where is Buddy and Wood? Where is Woody and Buzz? Yeah, Ursula's sleeping already. Okay, so Buddy, or Woody, or Buzz is in the forest. Because I keep calling him Buddy and Woods, and I'm like, no, that's not right. Okay, so Woody's level 4 and Buzz is level 6. So I'm gonna prioritize Woody first. Okay, good, he's heading up here. Something on your mind? Hey Gabby, be a pal and settle a little disagreement. Which is harder, riding a horse or flying a spaceship? Flying a spaceship. What? No, no, no. Spaceships are so hard. When you're riding a horse, you gotta understand the horse. Guide him, protect him. You really gotta know your steed. They're your partner. Relationships are complicated. Couldn't have said it better myself. Alright, so I got a couple of stones I can give him. Alright, that got him up to level 3, wow. Yeah. Alright, so citrines, those, and red passion lilies. So I'll go get him those 2 flowers. Okay, Forgotten Lands and Frosted Heights. Alright, where did Woody go? Oh, it needs the yellow ones. Whoops. Well, I'll deal with it later. Howdy, Gabby. You ready to help me with my big project? I want to start fixing the carousel so I can make folks around here even happier. I can't wait to get started. Great, because I'm going to need you to do most of the heavy lifting since, well, I'm a toy. Everything I've fixed up until now can be patched with gum or a bit of tape, so I have no idea where to start or something this big. Let's go see Kristoff. He's handy with tools. Good idea. I already survived in the Forest of Valor when he was trapped by the Night Thorns. He must have learned to make the best of whatever he had on hand. Plus, he's always working on that sled of his. Alright, go see Kristoff. Where is he? Yeah, I'm just gonna go walk over there. Hey, Gabby. Can't wait to see her. Good to see you. What's up? Woody and I are trying to fix this carousel, and we could use your help to figure where to start. I'd be happy to help. Actually, I'm kind of glad he came to me. I've seen how worn down the carousel looks, and I wanted to do something, but I didn't exactly know how to approach it. Would have been a little odd of me to just show up with a bunch of planks and nails. Is that what we need? Not exactly. I've had some time to think about how to fix the carousel, and you're gonna need a repair kit. You can make them for everything nowadays. Boats, sleds, why not a carousel? Okay, I'm listening. I jotted down a few ideas. You see, it's pretty simple. If we gather these materials, you should be able to craft the carousel repair kit in no time. So long. Alright, hardwood. Fabric. Oh gosh, I need more fabric. Shoot. So I gotta get 10 more units of cotton. Jeez. Well, I'm harvesting all this stuff for starters. But then I gotta plant 10 more units of cotton. Oh, one of them dried up. Crap, I'm not gonna have my harvest of 100. Oh crap, No, I was like, that is one of those things I definitely want to make sure I get a frenzy going on that, because then I won't have to plant anymore. Okay, I guess they're going in here now. Alright, cool.
Look at all this Dreamlight. You're doing quite well.
It's so much cotton. A bit of a fixer-upper, oh my gosh. Alright, we got a memory. Yeah, it's like we got 2 memory fragments off that, jeez. Alright, I gotta find a unit of hardwood. Alright, so that's good. So let's go to a crafting station, then we should be able to make all the stuff I need. And then I'll do mini side quests followed by Woodies. Because like I said, Mother Gothel is going to be on hold for a bit because it said it'll take a while. Like, if there's enough to do, I'd prefer not to time travel too much. Oh, got another frenzy. Alright, so I need 22 units of fabric and an iron ingot. Oh, do I not have enough? Crap. So I need to go put 2 more plants in the ground then. Well, at least 1 more. Okay, and then go to your house, but before we do that, I'm gonna go ahead and get some cotton plants in the ground because we do not have enough. We're unfortunately 1 short. Alright, so that'll be about 6:40 or so when that's done.
The number of British residents in this valley is quite impressive.
Alright, let's go home. Alright, place it in a nice spot of your choosing in your house. If I need to remove these later, I'll do it. Ooh, that was so much fun. It was wonderful to see everyone again. Thank you for finding the banner and opening your house to us. And, well, thank you for everything. You've been such a marvelous friend, Gabby. I want you to have this. And I want you to know I'll never forget what you've done for me. I'll do everything I can to not forget someone so important ever again. Please come visit me anytime you'd like. Alright, so officially at max affinity and done all the quests with her. So yeah, for his we gotta wait on that cotton. Alright, so I think next what I'll do is I'll try to get Buzz up to level 6.
You know what? You're my favorite deputy.
See if I can go sell first. It's like, Scar, stop being a jerk! Alright. What else do I want to sell? That's it. So I got 14,000 gold so far. Let's see, what does Buzz want right now? Yellow bromeliad, a shiny diamond, and a black passion lily. So where do you find passion lilies at again? Alright, so I'll start with the flowers. So let's go to the Frosted Heights first. Alright, so I need a black one. Alright, there's a black one. Alright, then go to the Sunlit Plateau. Alright, that cotton plant is done. Alright, so I need a yellow one. Easy enough. Okay, let's see where Buzz is on the map. Okie dokie. Alright, where to go? Went down to the peaceful meadows. It was another gemstone section. Gee, he's going all over the place. It's like, stay still for 5 seconds, please. Got a question? Gabby, are you up for a test on the most important qualities of a space ranger? Sounds fun. What do you think is more important, bravery or integrity? Integrity, to be honest and principled, to live a life worthy of a space ranger. Integrity is essential. They also have to be brave if you can do the right thing even when it's hard. Did I answer correctly? It was a trick question, my friend. The truth is, you need both. Alright, so then we'll go ahead and give him the 2 flowers. That, yeah, it's like, that'll at least get him into the level 5s. Pixar ball. Then I'll go and give the other gemstones and then see what else I need to do. Because I know getting shiny diamonds is going to be difficult. I don't think I've done it yet so far during this playthrough. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and cook him some meals then. Either that or what I could do is do a mining run. Yeah, just to save money, I'm just gonna go ahead and do a mining run. Ooh, grab this fish first. What? I did not see that second one at all. Well, it worked out. Alright. Ooh, we got a sapphire right off the bat. Nice. Ooh, we got it. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is the nice part about having someone with you has mining proficiency, because when it's this high, like Scars, it'll guaranteed give you a double of a gem. Or just the likelihood will be very high if it's not guaranteed. Yeah, it's 2 in a row he gave me a... Or, no, 3 in a row he gave me a drop. Ooh, got a memory component. Alright, here's a guaranteed ruby. So yeah, that confirms it is not guaranteed you'll get the second one. It's just the likelihood's higher is all. Oh, and I need more energy. Alright, cool. Oh, never mind, I guess he just dropped them later. Got an onyx. That was a pretty good yield. Alright, time to go give stuff to Buzz. Alright, where the heck did he go? He's by the entrance. Talking to old man Santa, I mean Merlin.
I happen to be the world's most powerful wizard, in case you were wondering.
Okay, I'll start with the shiny ones. Seems like he likes sapphires more than rubies. Alright, so that gets him up to level 6, which means we can do his next side quest. Gabby, I have a mission of the utmost importance for us. We need to gather intel on a previous operation in this quadrant. What do you say? Brief me on this mission. I was patrolling for threats near the river in the Forest of Valor when I was struck by a strange feeling. It was like I had been there before. I believe it may have been the site of an impressive feat of heroism, but I still don't remember what it was. Where in the Forest of Valor did this happen? I was walking along the river, but I can't be more precise than that. So I don't actually know this because I know there's more waves of content coming because, I'll point this out really quick. Belle is in the thumbnail of the game, and the Beauty and the Beast characters haven't been introduced yet. And also based on the, some of the other characters, so yeah, I know Beauty and the Beast characters are getting added, Monsters, Inc. characters are getting added. Let's see, what else do I remember? Cinderella characters, and there might have been one or two others that, like, based on fragments of memories you can collect in the game. I know those realms are also getting added. I have the entire valley unlocked now. It didn't trigger an end game kind of a thing when I did that, so maybe it's just once the game's complete, will you get an actual ending? Because, like, there must be, because basically you have a shadow self that's running around causing all of this to go about. So, like, there must be an ending, I just don't know how to trigger it. If you can even do it right now, just maybe they won't even let you until you get all the content, or maybe you have to get max affinity with the characters, I'm currently not sure. Yeah, because, yeah, like I said, I feel like if it was, like, more story-driven, I feel like once I unlocked the entire map, it would have just done it automatically, but yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, because even after because the thing is, too, is that there's one character that I can get still, and it's Prince Eric, and I think you have to get a certain affinity with either Ariel or Ursula, and I don't have that yet, so I'm guessing if you could do it, you'd have to at least rescue Prince Eric, so I should probably try to prioritize that at some point. It's just a bit difficult because unlike every other character in the game, you cannot bring either of them along with you to go do side missions or, like, tasks because they're waterbound, so it makes it a bit more difficult. It's the best place to start. I like that plan, Gabby, let's go. Just remember, whatever transpired happened long ago. We may have to dig it up to find the answer. Well, because also part of it, too, is that, I'll go point this out once I can go find one. Basically, part of restoring the valley involves getting orbs to put in these statues over here, and they kind of each represent a virtue. There's one in the Frosted Heights, and there's one in the Forgotten Lands, and then there's also one on the beach. If you can kind of see an area in the corner over there that kind of has like a dark aura around it, there's 3 of those statues left, and I haven't gotten like the queue to start the side quest to actually get those get the stones placed in there yet. So I feel like 100% story completion will involve filling all the pillars, but like I said, I just haven't gotten the notification to do those side quests yet, so either I just don't have access to it yet, or it might not get added until future contents, or content updates. Because to put in perspective, there's been like 2 updates so far. The second one got Stitch and Woody and Buzz in the game, and you can't do certain, like I couldn't finish mini side quest affinity chain until Woody got added to the valley. And according to the website, Scar is like a critical plot point character, and he didn't get added until the first content download. So I have a feeling it might be a while until you can actually complete the story proper in the game. So I think the plan for my playthrough is just to get as far as possible, and then if another batch of content gets added, I'll do that, but if I'm done with everything, I'm just going to call the playthrough at that point. At least on the channel, I'll probably just play the rest of it off stream. Because I imagine they're probably going to add at least, like, 4 or 5 updates, if not more. Search for a buried clue in his past along the river. Alright, so yeah, this is where I could check. Oh yeah, Wreck-It Ralph is also getting added. Okay, so those are all the ones that have memory fragments, so yeah, it's those 5 realms that I mentioned, and that's not counting if they add other characters from currently existing realms. Because I did see somewhere in advertising that, like, Simba, Timon, and Pumbaa might be recruitable characters later, I just don't know. That could have just been for advertising purposes. Because I think when they originally advertised the Lion King stuff, it was with the 3 characters, not with Scar. So we'll see what happens. Here it is. Oh boy. Fascinating. I remember this. I was locked in combat with this. Of course, this is funny because he doesn't have to be here right now, but just having him be here is hilarious. Why were you fighting? That's the thing. I don't remember. Let's go see Scar. I'm sure we can ask him. Let's hope he decides to answer. He's like, I'm listening, you fools. Ah, Gabby, what brings you to mingle with the commoners? I recovered a memory from Buzz's past and showed you two fighting each other. Scar, time to spill the beans. Manners, always eager to help, you know. Well, that pint-sized nuisance has been insisting that he keep the villains of the valley in line. I wonder how he'd react if he knew what really happened back then. He wasn't exactly the hero he claims to be. I wish I could tell you more, but I'm dreadfully hungry. I'm afraid my memory gets a tad fuzzy when I haven't eaten. Let me guess, you want me to cook some fish? Yeah, I was gonna say, Scar's been great in this game. Yeah, I was gonna say, just, even if they didn't get the original voice actors for various reasons, just you always hear it in, like, the actual headcanon from the actual license, you're like, that's really funny. Yeah, I mean, like, I'd say I enjoy, like, most of the characters. Like, Scar's definitely up there in terms of one of my favorites in this game, just because of how sassy he is. Least favorite definitely goes to Mother Gothel, hands down. She's just a jerk. Oh, and dream of asking you for that, but since you've offered, here are 2 recipes your little rat chef has made that I quite enjoy. Time to make this guy more sushi. And yes, this is the second side quest where... Oh, actually, surprisingly, it's not sushi this time. Fish soup and a tuna burger. Yeah, because we had to make him, like, two or three things of sushi for another side quest. Tangled. She's the villain from Tangled. Alright, so we went ahead and learned those. So let's see how you make these things. One, I'm assuming, is with tuna. Alright. Okay, so you need a vegetable. So I need a lemon and a tuna. I'll start with that. Actually, I'm gonna walk. Just because I was gonna go check Moana's fishing boat before I try to go fish for stuff I may or may not need for this side quest. Nope, no tunas. Alright, so where the heck do you get tunas at? Okay, I guess both things are at the Glades. Sweet. Alright, I'll go ahead and grab the lemons first, because that's easy. Alright, let's see how long it takes to get a tuna. I believe it's a common fish, but I'm not 100% certain. Well, because I know the rare fish is the lobster. There we go. I'll get rid of the rainbow trout. It's like, I need that salmon, or I need that tuna. Alright, so let me go sell stuff. Then I'll go ahead and make the tuna burger, and then I'll see what I need for the fish soup. Alright, so I'll go ahead and sell the rest of these fish. I'll go with that. Alright, so I'll go ahead back to my house and go make the... Actually, no, I could probably just make this at that fire pit near the Sunlit Plateau. Keep forgetting I don't have to go in my house to go use the kitchen or Remy's restaurant. I could totally just do it in one of the outdoor campfire pits. Just I didn't get access to some of these until later in the game. Because there's also one in the Forgotten Lands, which is the last area in the game. Alright, let's go ahead and queue this recipe up. Tuna burger. Okay, onion, wheat, the tuna itself, a lemon, and a random vegetable. Alright, cool. Apparently that is considered a fruit-based meal, according to this game. Okay, so let's see how you make fish soup. So it's definitely considered an entree. Okay, you need a fish, a vegetable, and milk. So let's go to Remy's restaurant and go cook that. Glad I started with the tuna burger, because it turns out that was the more complex recipe. Ooh, and the zucchinis are done. About 3 more hours, so definitely a while. I'm doing a full session today. Yeah, say this is the... I'm not going to be streaming for a week, so I figured I'd do one more full session. Yeah, see, I'm doing a full session. It's not going to be a short one. Yeah, I was debating on playing this or continuing Persona 5 Royal, and I'm like, well, considering I'm closer to the end on this game, I'd rather get more progress done on this. Alright, sounds good. Alright, he wants a seafood salad. Alright, let's go and make that fish soup. Okay, let's go ahead and add the milk first. And then it doesn't matter on the... Yeah, I'll use the rainbow trout and soya. No, that does not count. I'll use the other unit of corn. And that's gonna double check what you need for the seafood salad. I not made the darn thing? Well, I'm guessing I need, guessing I need lettuce for this regardless, so we'll see what happens. Alright, here you go, Your Majesty. My gosh, that smug grin. This food is acceptable, Gabby. Now that I'm not so famished, my memories suddenly come back to me. Buzz and I weren't fighting that day. Quite the contrary, he was following me like a lost cub, desperate to be my friend. It was all rather pathetic. That sounds unlikely. Don't take my word for it. Search my cave, you'll find proof. Oh, I get it. He was, Buzz was using his laser pointer to try to make him, Scar run around like a kitten. I get it now. Alright, so now I can finish out Woody's side quest. Alright, into the elephant graveyard. Alright, where is the... Here we go. Scar command badge. Scar must have planted this here to trick us. We can't have been friends, he's a villain. Well, I'd be like if I befriended the real evil Emperor Zurg. Wait, I do remember that our battle took us all the way to the river on the Sunlit Plateau. Part of the memory is still fuzzy, though. We have to keep searching to know for sure. Why would Scar be lying? Villains thrive on sowing the seeds of chaos. We'll learn more by examining the river and the Sunlit Plateau. Alright, the plot thickens. That's actually what I needed. Cool. Old fishing rod. And Goofy was fishing in the... Oh, I see. He was trying to get a fish. Alright, where did Buzz go? He's over there. Alrighty. Cool beans. Scar was telling the truth. It wasn't a battle. You were just spending time together fishing. Goofy was there too? But this can't be. This doesn't look like we were locked in combat at all. You okay? Okay, I just learned I was fraternizing with a nefarious villain. I gotta get to the bottom of this. I need to talk to Scar. Well, well, well. Looks like someone has trouble digesting the truth. Thanks for the follow, Vat Creatives. Appreciate it. And welcome in. Good, just playing some Disney Dreamlight Valley. I'm kind of in the end game, just trying to get everyone up to max affinity to do side quests, so... Plus, I just got Woody and Buzz in the valley last session, so... doing theirs because they have lower affinity. You're the ones consistently following me like a needy hyena. I remember that day now. We had fun, didn't we? I suppose it wasn't entirely unpleasant. Believe me, I'm embarrassed about all this too. Now run along.
Over here, a little out.
What I learned today changes everything. Well, not everything, but a lot. I thought I was helping you defend the valley against the villains, but instead I was palling around with them. Being a hero isn't just about fighting evil, it's also giving others a chance to be better. Living together with villains in Dreamlight Valley gives us a chance to help them be better. We can show them they don't need evil schemes to get what they want. That's very wise. I never thought of it that way. Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. At the end of the day, we're sharing the same toy box called Dreamlight Valley. Thanks for your help, Gabby, but I will need time to process all this. Alright, so that's done. So then I'll go ahead and continue Woody's side quest now that we got enough cotton to make the fabric. Yes, if you want to at some point. Guess we could talk about it on Discord after the stream. Yeah, I know, I just kind of got a basic setup going and that was about it, because also I had a lower budget at the beginning. Yeah, I know it's kind of one of my goals going into 2023 was to deal with that, but I just hit affiliate status at like the early to mid-November, so kind of prioritize other things initially, like getting emotes. Now that or since that was a thing. Alright. Give the carousel repair kit to Woody. What you got there? Ta-da! One carousel repair kit that even a toy can use. You'll see, renovating is fun. You know, I never thought a grown-up could have so much fun building stuff. Yeah, give me a second. just a heads up, I will not ping you until after the stream's over, just because I gotta concentrate on this, so it'll likely be in about 2.5 hours, but I will ping you, so don't worry about that. I just might not be too available for the next week as a heads up, just because I'm going to be at Magfest, but I'll try to be as available as possible. Alright, grabbing my Discord info. Alright. I'll go ahead and type it out in chat. Alright. Alright, so there's my Discord. Just let me know if it worked, or I'll at least stay on there to confirm that it worked, but I'll talk about more of the details after the stream's over. Come on, let's go fix that carousel. Alright, follow Woody to the carousel. Of course, I gotta wait for him because he has to run all the way over here. Alright. See what I can do with the carousel repair kit. Well, hey now, the carousel looks great. Now we just gotta find a way to get those lights back on. When it comes to these kind of subjects, I know just the robot we can ask. I'll go talk to Wally. Good idea, Gabby. Maybe he's got some spare parts lying around. Alright, let's see where he's at. He is... not that direction. Nope. Okay, he's in the Sunlit Plateau. Alright. Alright, I just accepted the request. So yeah, like I said, just take your time typing it in whatever you wanted in the Discord. But I'll look at it after the stream. Alright, he's on the other side. Ha! Hey, Wally, I was trying to help Woody fix the carousel. I was wondering if... Whoopee! Earth! No, not Earth. Directive Light. I want to make Woody happy. Oh. Ta-da! Huh? What are these? Oh, fuse box blueprints. Thanks, Wally. Wally, Directive Earth. Yes, Earth. Very good. The planet we both come from. Oh, wait. Do you mean I need to go back to where I first met you to find the components? Earth! Okay. So I need to gather some materials in your realm, then craft the fuse box. Thanks, Wally. Whoopee! Replacement fuse and electrical components. So back to Wally's realm we go. How close are we to getting max affinity with Scar? Almost to level 9. Well, I'm just gonna go finish this out if it's possible. Okay, so he's got to get him up one more level, and then we'll be able to do his side quest. Alright, so then we got a hyena sticker. Cool. Alright, nope, his is back down here. Here it is. Alright, let's see where we can find the goods. Okay, I gotta dig. Alright, there's an electrical component. Alright, where's the last replacement fuse? Here we go. Alright. Then we'll go back and go craft the fuse box. Hey Joe, welcome in. Just, because my mom's surgery got postponed and I had to get back early because of a storm that's gonna hit my area for the next 2 days, I had to get back here around, like, mid-afternoon, and so I figured, what the heck, I'll just do another stream today. But yeah, welcome in. Yeah, I was debating on this or continuing Persona 5 Royal, but I was like, yeah, since I'm closer to ending this, figured I'd get more in with this. Yeah, particularly it's an ice storm. I'm like, yeah, snow I can handle to a certain extent. Ice, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just hunkering down before things get bad, because I think it's supposed to start, like, pretty soon. Oh yeah, the rain portion of it. Alright, so... just gotta double check how much of each I need to make. Okay. 1. Then I need to grab 5 units of hardwood. Let's go to the forest. Oh, I gotta get my stamina level back. Cool. Yeah, I know when the lighting's questionable, you can't exactly tell softwood from hardwood. Alright. But yeah, while I was home this weekend, I didn't realize the Vikings and the Packers were playing each other until I got home. My dad's just like, hey, this is going on, because, like, trust me, whenever that happens, my parents are like, sure, let me know about that stuff. But I'm just more shocked the fact that they didn't tell me before I got home. Suppose a lot, yeah, I was gonna say, just, and the fact that they didn't score until towards the end, for the most part, I'm just like, yikes. Well, and then, of course, the other thing I was paying attention to today is, my high school was a part of the Rose Parade this year, so they were, I was watching that earlier today. well, because I know it's been raining there like crazy in Southern California up until recently. Like, it was so different from when I did it almost a decade ago. Because it was sunny and in the 70s or 80s the whole time, whereas that, I think it rained up until, like, today or yesterday. Like, it was so weird seeing the photos, like, part of the trip involved, doing a parade at Disneyland. Because it rained, unfortunately, they had to cancel theirs. I'm like, oh, that just sucks. Because I enjoyed the crap out of that whole experience, and just the fact that they all got denied that, I'm like, oh, no. And then during the official photo, they actually had to, before and after the photo, they actually had to wear rain jackets over the uniform, which I'm like, well, that's interesting. But at least they got the photo done, but you could tell it was a rainy day. It was super cloudy. But luckily it seemed like, given it might have been cooler, but it was at least sunny. From what the broadcast made it look like, so I'm like, well, at least they had that. Because how they do it is that because they don't want the horses scaring people and, like, interrupting church sessions, they don't do the parades on Sundays, so they basically move it to the following day on the Monday if that's the case. Ooh, nice. What instrument did you play? Sorry if you mentioned it, I just forget. Yeah, and the halftime show, jeez Louise. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's my brother played in school, so definitely watched him practice that a lot. He was just old enough where we were, I think we might have been in school together for, like, kindergarten and him being in 5th grade, but that was it. So, like, I wasn't in high school with him or anything, so, like, he did all of his stuff, but I remember him practicing back in the day. Wait, do I already have the fuse box? Oh, I see. He needs those extra materials in order to... You don't have to craft anything, I see. That's a first. But yeah, they were doing the parade earlier, and then I know the game started. Well, it's probably over by now, I wouldn't be surprised. The Rose Bowl game. Alright, where the heck is Woody at? Oh, okay. Well, and of course, even, like, with the whole kindergarten to 5th grade thing, that was weird, because, like, kindergarten, you're kind of just in your own little realm, whereas, like, the 1st or 5th graders, yeah, they're in a classroom, but it seemed like they had slightly more independence in terms of, like, learning and stuff. Oh, the duck's out. Alright, that's 84. I just love the fact that it's a train sound effect, too. Hey, howdy, hey, Gabby. You whipped up this fuse box pretty fast. Can't wait to get the lights back on the carousel. Come on, let's go make some light. Oh, crap, darn it. Gotta love when you're facing a certain direction, you go inside instead of actually talking to the character. It's like, why do they have to be the same button? Just why? Brace yourself, Gabby. This is gonna be incredible. What was that? I was gonna say, I'm like, that can only be good. Sounded like an explosion inside the carousel. Let's hope nothing important broke. Come on, let's go take a look.
Well, goodbye for now.
Good job, Kristoff. You made the carousel explode. Good job, dude. Whoa! He made everything explode. Oh my gosh! Wow! Everything's on fire! Jeez! Never trust Kristoff again, apparently. Well, the photo booth and strength testing machine are both smoking a little bit, but it looks like the biggest problem is the claw machine. It's completely busted. There are claw machine pieces and alien toys scattered everywhere. I'll pick everything up. I was gonna say, nothing amuses him. The only thing that amuses him is him getting what he wants. I mean, for Pete's sake, did you see Be Prepared? That was him hyping himself up to get what he wants, and then he was excited. It's like, how disappointing has his life been? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. It's like, if we can't get in to grab that alien toy, we're screwed. Oh my gosh, it makes a squeaking noise. Yes. The claw! Thanks for helping clean that up, Gabby. Though something's not right. The aliens! I could swear there were more of them in here. I bet the explosion scared them and now they're somewhere out in the village. Yeah, the human claw. We need to find them. You're right, but I'll try looking for them on my own first. They know me, so I should be able to coax them out of hiding. Thanks for your help, Gabby. I'll let you know if I need a hand finding our little green friends. AKA the people that saved their butts at the end of the third movie. The claw! The claw! Now I'm just thinking of that minigame from Mario Party 2. Well, 1/2. Okay, so that's done. So then I could... Actually, I should check this. Okay, so Woody, level 7. Okay, and then Buzz's is level 10, so he's good to go until endgame on him. So 7 and 7. Alright, Woody first then. So I gotta get him a citrine and that yellow flower. He's a little too excited. It's like, dude, it's just a gemstone. Well, I'm at level 40, nice. An onyx crown. Spooky.
This is a really amazing place.
It's like, dude, I want to talk to you. What the heck? Just gonna push you literally into a corner. Alright, so that puts him almost at level 5. Yeehaw! Alright, what else do I want to give him? Oh yeah, this onyx. Alright, nice, they cut him up to level 5. Alright, so let's see, he needs citrine and that flower. Oh yeah, that thing. Then there's the Toy Story game I grew up with, which was the Toy Story 2 on the N64. That was a ride and a half. I almost forget there was a Genesis Toy Story game because of the timing of when that movie came out. Alright. So let's go to the Forgot. No, actually, citrines I can farm for here. Or mine for, rather. Oh, okay. Ooh, are we getting that citrine right away? Heck yeah, let's go. I just gotta make sure it's not a shiny one. Heck yeah. Because there is a difference, like, if a character wants a certain thing, it has to be the regular variant or the shiny variant, whatever they specify. Otherwise, it doesn't count. Alright, so let's go to the Forgotten Lands, and we'll go try to grab one of those yellow flowers. Yeah, because I figured out this is, like, one of the best ways to get affinity up with your characters, is to get them the 3 items they want, but it rotates out every day. Like, it just gives them a boatload of affinity. Alright. Alright, hopefully this is a yellow one. Okay, that is a yellow one. The difference in the design between the yellow and the orange ones is kind of subtle, because I grabbed an orange one earlier on accident. There we go. Another squid. Okay, let's see. So we got both of Woody's things, so let's go back then. Givity's at the carousel. Nope, he's in the meadows. Get back here, Sheriff! Not done with you. Alright, so the flowers. And the citrine. Now I'll go ahead and give him the other one while we're at it. So yeah, that got him up like 2/3 of a level, so cool. Alright. Alright, time to go sell stuff, and I need to grow some lettuce, so I'll go ahead and grab some seeds. Start with 5. I think that's good. Alright, let's do some inventory reorg, and then we should be all set for now. Alright, I forgot. Maui wanted a fish salad. I gotta get a fish. Miss. Alright, we have acquired a fish. Alright, let's see if Maui's still at the restaurant. Yep, he still is. Merlin, well, yeah, Merlin doesn't matter because we're at max affinity and we're done with him. Alright, so hopefully Maui doesn't leave in the next couple minutes. Because this is another good way to get a lot of affinity up with a character, is getting them the meal they ask for in the restaurant. And Maui's definitely one of the people I need to get affinity up with. Yeah, because I can't finish out Mother Gothel's request right now because it involves like a day or so passing in real time. So that'll likely get done the next session. So one of the ingredients I need for the salad is lettuce, so I gotta wait for that to finish growing. Alright, let's see how long it takes. $3 minutes, so that shouldn't take too long. Let's probably go mess around the plaza and then go grab those. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I know, it's like, depending on where all your stuff is and everything, it can take a while. Yeah, and then, of course, laundry, I know, dictates some of it as well. Seriously, I love having a mining companion because they give you double on gemstones. Also, the fishing affinity also is great because they give you double on, like, fish, including rare fish. It's a good way to get a lot of money. Alright, so the lettuce is done. Oh, okay, that's good. Alright, let's go make Maui his fish salad. As soon as we dig this up. And grab some sticks. Can never have enough sticks in this game. Especially after I did the clock tower affinity quest with Minnie, because boy did I need a lot of materials. I think I needed like 100 units of clay and I only had like 10 to start out with. It was nuts. Alright, so lettuce, no, not chili peppers, lettuce and fish. What? Okay, apparently lettuce is not the second ingredient. I'm kind of shocked, actually. I say this because some of the other salad recipes, lettuce is one of the ingredients. Oh, I see it specifies it's 2 stars, it doesn't specify the ingredients. Alright, let me double check just to save time on this. Alright. Fish salad. You also need a lemon. Let's go get another fish and then grab a lemon and we should be good. Yeah, I know there's like some stuff for me. I just like my basically like my toothbrush and I call it my cosmetics bag with all that kind of stuff to get ready for the day. I can't pack that until the day I head out. Cause basically what's happening is I'm like I go to work until like 10:30 and then I'm basically crashing at one of my friend's house that's closer to the airport after work. So, like, I have to pack for, like, the night prior, so then all my stuff will be ready the day of. It just, that flight is, like, at the crack at dawn, so definitely not gonna get a whole lot of sleep that night, but what do you do? Oh, we're out of energy. Yeah, I don't know if it's like the earliest flight I've ever taken, but it's gonna be up there. More squid. Woo me! Splatoon is in this game. Yeah, so normally I would have gotten a later flight. It's just my friends and I wanted to maximize our time out there, and also just we lose an hour because of the time zone difference, so there is that. Like, especially getting there the first day of the convention, I want to make the most out of it. Pretty much. Alita, when did you get here? Yeah, I didn't know Woomy was a thing until Splatoon 3 came out and you guys were all saying it. I'm just like, what the heck is that? To be fair, I never played the first game, and I think I just did the story mode for the second one, and that was it, because I didn't know a single person who played Splatoon, besides Chugga. Like, no one talked about it or anything besides him and his community. Alright, Lemon. Getting distracted by the fishing. There we go. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what MagFest is like, because, I mean, PAX was, like, a pretty big space and everything. Like, don't get me wrong, there was a lot going on, but it also could have been due to the fact that that was the first year they did it since the pandemic. But it just kind of seemed like everything was, like, empty in there in comparison. Like, I don't know if it's just normally that spread out, or if it's, like, more tight, in terms of, like, the amount of stuff in it, like, jammed in a convention center. Or just more so, it was like that more so for VidCon. I don't know what's normal and what isn't. East. Yeah, because I've heard West is a lot busier. And that's precisely why I started with East, because I did not want to, like, start off with West being my first convention, because I've heard it's been notoriously very crowded. I don't know about Comic-Con crowded, but I've heard it's crowded. Yeah, eventually if I decide to go to Comic-Con, I definitely have to have a game plan for that. Okay, yeah, I'm guessing it was probably pandemic related then. Which, yeah, I would not be surprised. With it being the first year they were open since pre-pandemic. Yay, fish salad. Yeah, I say that's what I've heard is that West is always more crowded, or just it has been more recently, which is why a lot of people were avoiding it and going to East. Oh, you have to make him a level 2 seafood salad. Interesting.
Okay, see ya.
So I gotta give him a crappier fish then. Okay, nope, that's not a lemon. Okay, lemon. And this is about as crappy as fish gets. No, that's still a level 3 fish salad, what? Oh, he wants a seafood salad. Whoops. Why have there gotta be subtle differences? Okay, what do you need in the seafood salad? Because apparently now there's a difference. Where the heck is it even at on the menu? Oh, you need a, you need shellfish. I see. I should have kept that lobster, darn it. And thus begins my never-ending quest to give him a seafood salad. Well, I think part of it was, too, is I think part of what got it its reputation about being busier is that a lot of, back in the day, like the mid 2010s, a lot of the big-time YouTubers would go to West as opposed to East, like, especially later on. So that might have been part of why I got that reputation. Because I know back then they used to go to both, but then I think some just started going to West because a lot of them lived on that coast. Alright, 85. Well, and then, of course, this, like I said before, this is all, like, pre-pandemic stuff, so, like, these factors kind of exist, but not really. Because I think some might have retired from going to conventions just because things might have gotten a little crazy. Because I figure just a pandemic halting things for a couple years is, like, the perfect excuse to be like, I'm just not going to go anymore now. I mean, to be fair, I've definitely heard some, like, interesting and weird stories about, like, stuff happening at conventions. I'm just talking, like, the conventional weird stuff. I'm not talking about, like, the shady stuff that you know happens at conventions, but it's not talked about. Kind of stuff like, back when glomping was a thing. Or the yaoi paddle. The prefaces, I did not know that stuff existed until, like, a couple of years ago. But I'm like, wow, that was a thing? Jeez Louise. Shrimp. Well, now Tom Fox is in my head again, jeez. Shrimp. Well, then, of course, like, just the more recent example of stuff that's happened, I remember Family Jules' story about, like, what happened at MagFest last year, or yeah, I think it was Jules. He posted a picture from his hotel window at the Gaylord Convention Center about, like, I think one of the windows said, like, it rhymes with drum. I'm just gonna call it the drum zone. You can put two and two together on what drum rhymes with. I'm pretty sure that's what that window said. I'll have to double check the video. And I mean, actually spelled that way, not the other spelling of that. Yeah, because what happened was I saw him post the picture to Twitter, and then about a week or so, or a bit later, it showed up on one of his highlight reels from his streams. Him talking about it, he's like, "Oh yeah, saw this of the this was the drum zone." Like, oh my gosh, Jules, you just have a weird life. You just see the weirdest stuff. Actually, no, so I don't actually schmuck this up, I'm gonna go ahead and save first. There. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've heard that. Well, and then, of course, just... I would never do anything too extreme, just me being female. Because there's weirdos. That's why I'm also going with friends, because I just... There's some stuff, like, I mean, you can't trust people, like, 100% unless you really... I mean, even then, you really can't, but... Like, your close friends, you hope you trust them at least, like, 95%, but, like, strangers, you shouldn't trust them at all. In that regard. Yeah, it's like, #1 etiquette of, like, that kind of stuff is just don't follow people back to their hotel rooms. Just don't do it. Especially alone. Aw, oh, Maui's gone. Are you kidding? Oh, never mind. He's over there.
Oh, hey!
Yeah, I was gonna say everyone can be a weirdo. Have your order. Wow, that was not that much. All that effort for just half a level. I mean, luckily people at PAX East were pretty chill about things. Like, just everyone who wanted a photo with me in my hero cosplay was super chill and nice about it. Which I'm like, good, because I hope there's not going to be a weirdo who's going to, like, hypothetically speaking, like, grab my butt or something. Because seriously, if that kind of stuff would ever happen, it would be the fastest slap/crotch kick in the West. I don't even care. I've done it even when I haven't been the victim. I mean, not that I've ever been. It's unfortunately always been one of my friends, but just like, it's almost an instinct. It's just like, nope, you're not doing that. We're not letting this escalate. Because usually you can tell when it's usually you can tell when they have bad intentions. Oh, jeez. Well, and I know, like, that's kind of where it gets difficult, because, like, you don't know exactly how to approach someone, because, like, tap on the shoulder, they startle. You can't exactly say something behind their back, they get startled, like... I know, it just sucks, it's like, the simpler stuff doesn't work sometimes, which is, because what else do you do? All I can really do is just approach them head on. That's about it. And I mean subtly, too. You don't want to, like, run at them. Oof. Yikes. Yeah, those are the people you just know, like, okay, this is not gonna work, but I should just move on. 85. Like, there's just no compatibility that's gonna work at this point. Plus, I mean, no one likes getting yelled or blown up at. It just, it's awkward for you, especially when you did nothing wrong. Alright, what the heck was I doing? I should probably start selling some of this stuff. Or you know what, I should probably give Ariel or Ursula some of this stuff. So Ursula's asleep. Ariel's all the way in the Forgotten Lands, oh my gosh. Oh wow. That's a 360. Well, that's the other part of it too. Is like even if there is forgiveness, there's just the whiplash of getting yelled at. You're like, duh, what the actual heck just happened? All right, cool.
Oh, I just had to come to the circus to see you.
Seem preoccupied. What do you do when you feel homesick, Gabby? Look at mementos. Oh, that's smart. Spend so much time collecting human stuff. Maybe I should get a few things to remind me of home. Maybe you could gather seashells? I do have some favorite seashells from when I was a little girl. I'd love to have those here to remind me of home. What a wonderful idea, Gabby. Thank you. What? Oh, shoot, what? Like I said, this is another negative side about Arrow and Ursula being, waterbound, is that they can teleport to anywhere that has water, so in theory, it could be across the map. This is why it's nice that you can teleport. Alright, so she wants a shiny amethyst, purple impatience, and a crepe. Well, for starters, I'm giving you all these gemstones. Get them out of my inventory. It's kind of funny, I left that guide open for, looking at that recipe, and then just, like, an ad pops up. It's like, it's one of those, like, congratulations, you're the winner of this contest, which you know is a scam. I'm just like, oh, great, that already? Come on. 2 days into the year, and I'm already getting scam stuff. Fish salad. I feel like it was just a crow flying randomly next to that statue, like it's stuck there. Okay, take the squid. Sure, why not? Oh, they bail on you last second. Yeah, I'd say for me, it's like, as long as I get enough notification that someone's gonna bail, it's fine, but if it's last minute, that actually makes me angry. Especially when they committed. Like, I mean, I get it, if you're sick or just something drastic comes up, that's fine. Still gonna be slightly bummed about it, but I get it. But if it's like an illegitimate excuse, I feel like that person has wronged me at that point. It's like, what the heck, man? Especially when it happens habitually, you're just like, should we even be friends anymore? I say this because this has totally happened to me in the past. Alright, so that's level 9. Yeah, I know, that's the thing. It's like, ideally, people shouldn't even need that much influencing, so it's kind of annoying that you have to, but just after a while you learn that, like, yeah, some people do have to be reminded, like, habitually about something, otherwise they will forget. Yeah, I know, sometimes that can be tough, too, especially with a lack of money and PTO. I know for me it's definitely more of a PTO issue, especially if I want to go to, like, the majority of a convention. Because, like, for me, it's like, if they sell day tickets, I'd be more inclined to go, like, part of it, but with MagFest, it's like, you pay one price for the whole thing, so it's like, yeah, if I can't go at least 3 of the days, that's not worth it. Especially with travel. Alright. I swear it's so easy to get lost in this area. Nope, that's not the shovel. There's the shovel. Well, and of course, like, that's just convention. It's not even counting everything else that I want to do, because ideally speaking, my family and I are going to New Orleans for Mardi Gras. However, now that my mom's surgery got postponed, that is a big if. I hope it works out, but who knows. Yeah, and I think that's how it was. Like, I know a lot of people didn't commit until closer to when it actually happened. I'll go with that. Well, and that's the thing, it's like, if you really like it and you're not opposed to just, like, doing stuff by yourself, or just you can really click with strangers, like, I don't see why you couldn't just go to a convention by yourself, because I know there's some people it's, like, the exact opposite. If they don't have, like, at least friends or multiple friends to go with, they just can't do it. For me, it's kind of either or. It's like, yeah, I can go find random strangers if I need to, but now that I've actually got friends going, it's like, yeah, it's my preference. Well, plus it just kind of feels nice to have my in-person friends be involved with this stuff, too, because it's like, I definitely felt this way in high school, but, like, no one I knew was into internet stuff. Like, I think a few people might have been into gaming, but they were all guys. Which they didn't mind hanging out with me and everything, it's just there were absolutely no girls. At all. Trust me, I looked. Once it got to be college, I met people, but, like, high school, definitely no. Which is shocking because it was, well, I guess collectively between, like, all the years, it was probably, like, 7 age groups worth of people. Just, like, thousands of people and not one of them. And then just, yeah, internet, it was, yeah, like I said, it was even less. Because, like, that was starting to get to be popular when I was growing up. Well, then, of course, that was really cool when I got introduced to, like, basically, musicians who were also into video games, like Jules. Because, like, I didn't even realize, like, people less like us existed where, like, you like both things at the same time. Because, like, usually people I'd talk to, like, they liked gaming or they liked music. It wasn't, like, together at the same time. I say this because, like, in high school, I basically practiced covers of video game songs. And not once did anyone be like, oh, yeah, that's cool. Like, or just, like, they'd ask and be like, oh, yeah, what are you playing? And then I'd always instinctively be like, nothing. Or I'd just lie and pretend it was, like, a classical piece or something, so it didn't seem like the directors that thought I was, like, slacking off or anything. Because, to be fair, a lot of that you could pretend it's classical music. Because, I mean, it is, depending on what you're playing. So, yeah, it was, like, super cool finding out about those people, like, a few years ago. I'm just like, oh my gosh, I just feel so vindicated in my life. Well, and then to be fair, I know hearing, like, Jules and Jack's stories about that stuff, it sounded like it was pretty similar initially, of like, oh my gosh. Just made me feel even more justified with how I was feeling. Oh yeah, and that's why I thought MagFest was cool, because of how much emphasis is put on music. Well, and then, of course, predictably, a lot of people I know are really into country music around here, and it's just like, It's not bad music, it's just, unless I'm in a certain mood, it puts me right to sleep. Because it is slow as heck. I mean, I'm not opposed to slow music, but I have to be in the right mood for it, and when basically an entire genre is like that, it's like, why? Yeah, like I said, I get it, like, from a quality standpoint, there is, like, it is good music, like, from a quality standpoint. Is it my preference? No. Because I know I always have to specify this with people who like country, because I'm just like, I recognize it's not bad music, it's just not my cup of tea. Especially when everyone listens to it. I'm just like, oh my gosh. Well, okay, to be fair, I know that feeling really kicked in once I got introduced to a lot of jazz music when I started playing that in high school. I'm just like, it's just, I mean, that alone is just so much better than country. Not even counting all the other genres. And then, of course, there's, like, EDM stuff, which got introduced to the public relatively recently. Well, then the coolest part is I found out, like, I mean, my brother and I was kind of weird growing up because of the age gap, because there's at least, like, a half a decade's worth of an age gap. So, like, he kind of had his, like, angsty teenage years while I was still a child, so it's like, and then he went off to college when I was a teenager, and then by the time we had both graduated, it's like, okay, now we can actually start talking again. Because things have calmed down. And then I found out, like, 2 years ago, we actually have very similar music tastes, which is surprising considering the fact that we didn't influence each other's music tastes at all. I was like, how did we just come to the same conclusion on this stuff? That's weird. Particularly the band Tame Impala. Like, apparently I found out he really likes that band. I'm just like, wow. To the point where we're just like, oh yeah, they're gonna be at a festival. Let's go do it. I don't know if it's, like, my favorite concert I've been to, because there's a lot of cool ones I've been to, but that's definitely up there, because half of it's a light show, and just, oh my gosh. Yeah, and of course, well, here's the thing, like, I knew what his music tastes were, like we did, it's just, I didn't realize what his more modern music tastes were, because, like, I knew what it was up until he graduated high school. Like, I knew he liked rock music, which I thought it sounded fine. It's just my young girl kid brain was just like, not my cup of tea necessarily. But I've grown to appreciate it a bit more as I've gotten older. Well, especially after we played Rock Band and Guitar Hero like crazy. That might have been part of it. See what I want to sell. But, so, like, we knew each other's taste, but, like, they were kind of different, so, like, I guess there was more to contrast, but then it was weird coming back, like, a decent bit of years later and finding out that, like, wow, it's, like, it was almost, like, scarily similar in terms of what it ended up being like, and we didn't talk to each other about any kind of EDM music or kind of, like, alternate music like that until, like, 2 years ago, like, and then we realized, holy crap. So then now we just talk to each other about it all the time. Especially since not too many people I know are into that stuff. Not to say that there's nobody, it just, we're not in that, or, yeah, I guess we weren't in that circle. Because I know that's also the negative side about, or, well, I guess a negative about these kind of gaming communities is, like, you pretty much just have to stick with talking about gaming stuff, because, like, if I try to talk about Tame Impala, people are just gonna be like, what the heck is that? Or just anything that is, outside the realm of gaming. Drop that off. Yeah, because I know there's, well, and plus there's some communities that are pretty strict about it. They're like, yeah, unless it's involving this, don't talk about it. But there's some places where it's like a subtle rule that that's the case. Which, it can be kind of annoying. So then I just kind of keep to myself. Yeah, so it's like, basically, no matter what group I'm in, I always keep to myself about certain stuff. Because, like, well, yeah, when it came to the general public, it was about gaming and YouTube stuff. When it came to that group, it was pretty much about all the other stuff that I liked. It's like, I can't win, darn it, and even my friends are just like, it's like, oh my gosh. And we obviously have enough in common, but, like, there's just, like, some friends are more passionate about other things, and then just, if I try to talk to them about the other stuff, they get bored, and I'm just like, oh gosh. Like, can't you just reciprocate? It's like, I take interest, or at least, like, try to, like, remain focused when you're talking about the stuff I might not understand. Can't you reciprocate, please? Well, then, of course, there's the people that get surprised that are just like, I didn't know you like this, or just like, or they're just like, why are you involved with this? I'm just like, especially with gaming and YouTube stuff, they're like, oh yeah, I didn't know you like this stuff. Like, people I'm talking like people I graduated with from high school that are like, have talked to me in the last year, they're like, I didn't know you like this stuff, and I'm just like, that's because you really didn't know me. Like, if you didn't know I liked this stuff, you really didn't know me. Oh, I actually haven't been by the clock tower on the start of the top of the hour. Because the clock tower just went off. Fascinating. I mean, that's why, like, it's been nice, like, to be a part of those communities, because generally you could talk about more stuff, it's just obviously not everything. Or just if you try to, the conversation fizzles and dies within a matter of seconds, and it almost makes you wish you hadn't had the conversation to begin with, because it's ridiculously awkward. Yep, there it is. 86. Wow, he got super angry that time. Yeah, he ran into the clock tower. That's my headcanon on that. Yeah, I know, I have like a whole rant on that whole situation. I'm just basically just did the Cliff Notes version of that. I know I can't be the only one who feels that way, but just... I don't personally know anyone who feels that way. Probably because they're all conforming to the norm. Well, the thing is, I know I had a better case scenario on it, because it's not like I grew up in a hick town or anything, but I can tell I still grew up close enough to the country where people are into that stuff still. Like, I definitely had the truck kids, I'm gonna refer to them as, where, like, you feel like they're almost compensating for something because of how big and how many bells and whistles they have on their truck. Well, and also how loudly they crank the sucker on, like, the engine and the horns. Alright, where was I at here? Oh yeah, I was gonna go give these to Ariel. Yeah, because I guarantee you she moved. She's... over there. Yeah, and that's the thing, and I think it's kind of just become more acceptable to talk about it as you get older, and also there's just younger people getting involved with that stuff, so that also helps the situation. Because, like, that has honestly just made me, like, ridiculously happy, like, seeing kids and teenagers nowadays getting into that stuff and not getting bullied for it. It's like, no, this is the future I want. Because I know some people are just like, well, they should suffer too. I'm like, no. No. Like, just seeing, like, kids, like, for Halloween just dressing up in, like, Minecraft costumes and that stuff, I'm just like, oh my gosh. And also girls dressing up in those kind of costumes and talking about video games, because that's the other component to that. Because I know a lot of growing up, it was like makeup and beauty pageants and stuff, which, like, I'd always participate when my friends wanted to do it. It just wasn't my cup of tea, per se. Which, of course, that was just kind of weird going into, like, high school and college. They're just like, how do you not know how to do this stuff? I'm just like, I just wasn't interested. And also, my female cousins are, like, a solid decade older than me. So back at that age, it seemed really boring. Although, to be fair, there was enough give and take with my friends. It's like, oh yeah, you guys get to do the makeup parties, I get to play Wii with you guys. Well, and of course, that was the beautiful part about the Wii, too, is that because it kind of seemed a bit more friendly with the amount of games they posted, especially games more geared towards females, or just, like, that demographic, they were way more willing to play games on that thing. Well, and of course, like, that was nice, like, eventually getting into college and stuff, because I did not hardly see anybody. That's why I, like, especially now, like, I deeply look up to people like Masei, who's, like, kind of, like, treaded the ground for that kind of stuff. Well, and same thing with Aelita, like, jeez. Just made me feel like I had a shot at this kind of a thing. Well, then, yeah, don't even get me started on, like, people's obsessions with getting boyfriends. Well, girls, well, okay, people, but, like, back then, girls. It's kind of funny, I didn't think I was gonna be going on my lifestyle rant this early on in my Twitch career. I mean, don't get me wrong, I definitely was in that fad in high school, like, too, because I know I dated someone for a year, and it just, basically, long story short, I just had trust issues after my brother got cheated on in the worst way possible. Like, I know it wasn't fair on my ex-boyfriend, but, like, I still had extreme trust issues because of how bad it was. Like, to put in perspective, like, this girl was, like, really sloppy with how it happened. Like, basically, she posted about it on Facebook. And then my mom and I were just scrolling through Facebook on a given Friday, and to put this in perspective, my grandfather had just passed away a couple weeks prior, so, like, this was, like, post-funeral, and at the time, my brother really loved that grandpa. So, like, he was naturally down in the dumps about it. And then we get to see this thing on Facebook, and then my mom and I are just like, we have that debate on, like, should we tell him, or should he just find out on his own? Because that is not an easy decision. Like, basically, this particular photo is with a guy that she was, like, making out with passionately, and there was also video. And it was heavily implied that some adult stuff might have happened. And also finals were going on for this kid, and I'm just like, Jacob, why? Why do you gotta go through this crap? So then we just made the decision, like, no, as bad a timing as this is, it's only gonna be worse if he finds out on his own, so we're just like, we didn't, like, start it off like that, we basically just said, check Facebook, and, he actually had to go home that weekend so we can go comfort him. Not that I blame him at all, because that's rough on so many levels. So yeah, because of that whole situation, I had trust issues, especially with how, for the lack of a better word, horny my boyfriend seemed like he was. Plus, with the age gap, it didn't rub me the right way. I mean, it was only 2 years, but, like, it was an 18 and a 16, or actually it was like an 18 and a very older 15-year-old at one point, so I'm just like, does this constitute as being a pedophile? I don't know. Well, coupled with the horniness, I was just like, this doesn't rub me the right way. I was just thinking, like, there is a good chance he might cheat on me once he goes to college, and I didn't want to deal with that my senior year of high school, especially going into the Rose Parade year. That would have just bummed me out. So then I just kind of did the responsible thing. I'm like, let's just be friends, and just basically at the end of your school year, we'll just kind of see how we're doing. And and I was fine with whatever he wanted to do. I want to make that very clear. I was just more shocked than anything that within a matter of 3 weeks, he started dating someone else. I'm just like, jeez. Felt kind of justified in my decision. What the heck? So yeah, that was a whole thing. Yeah, 3 weeks. I wasn't even looking for it. I was just scrolling through Facebook one day, and I was just like, so and so's in a relationship with so and so. I'm just like, all right then. Moving on with my life. Alright, where the heck is Ariel at? By the dock still. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, I did, like I said, I know I could have had more trust in the whole situation, but I refuse to regret what happened just because, like, I would not have felt any different regardless of circumstances, so, like, I'm not gonna lose sleep on it. Sure, I might have been questioning it a couple months later, but at the time he was still in a relationship, so what else do you do? Yeah, and then just kind of since then, dating really hasn't been a priority. It's like, yeah, if it happens, it happens, otherwise, I'm just gonna live my life. I mean, to be fair, I really wasn't going to focus on it in college because I wanted to get as good in grades as possible, especially going for a biochem degree. I did not want to schmuck that up. Well, plus, it's kind of just one of the things I wanted to prioritize post-college as an adult anyways, is just making friends. Because I'm just like, yeah, I'd just rather have a bunch of solid relationships like that, or like platonic relationships like that. Just not to say things can't happen, it's just, I'd rather have a solid foundation, especially being younger, because, like, I know the whole spiel of, like, you don't keep all those people just as time passes thing, but, like, I'm gonna still try to prioritize it, even if it means I only keep friendships for, like, a couple months at a time consistently throughout my entire life. I just don't really lose sleep over that kind of stuff anymore. It's like, yeah, but just if the person doesn't want to be in my life anymore, oh well. Alright, I need to rest and... Oh, wait, what? I did not notice that earlier. I could have sworn the max level was going to be like 99 like it typically is in these kind of games. Apparently you cap out at level 40. Interesting. Well, because I saw I leveled up to level 40, but I just kind of assumed like you keep going until 99. But yeah, there actually is a lower level cap in this game. Interesting. So yeah, I reached max levels in this game. I did that during the playthrough. I've got another emerald. I know at this point I'm just trying to prioritize getting Ariel up to level 10, and then I know Ursula's going to be a bit difficult right now because she's asleep. Well, and then, of course, I know age factors into it too. When you're younger, you kind of have a more carefree mentality, but I imagine I'll probably feel different in 1 or 2 decades. It's just right now, I'm just like, yeah, I'm done with college, and I've got, like, a stable life at this point. I'm just gonna make the most of it. Well, yeah, I was gonna say, well, and then also just a space to do certain things. Like, now I'm at the point where, like, now that my college loans are paid off, I was like, oh yeah, now I can actually feel justified in streaming or doing cosplay, because I've got extra money. So it's like, why would I give that up just when I finally got to that point? Just with how much effort it took to get to this point. Alright, side quest time. What? Ariel, come back here. There we go. Gabby, I just discovered the strangest thing when I was swimming around the island. Do you have some time to help me figure out what it is? Sure, tell me more. Well, I was swimming in the mystical cave by Dazzle Beach when I found a mysterious door. There were all sorts of neat carvings on it. Couldn't figure out how to open the door, but there were scratches on the side like someone had tried to get in. Mysterious door covered in carvings? I wonder what's inside. Powerful magic? If there's any magic behind that, I think Ursula would have already made sure she can control it. Oh, one more thing, I almost forgot. I found something else down there too. It's a stone slab. It's got carvings on it just like the ones around the door. Maybe Merlin would know what it all means? Thanks, Ariel. I'll go talk to Merlin. Talk to Merlin about the stone slab. Wherever the heck he is. Okay, he's at the restaurant. Off we go. That's not the restaurant. How much money do I have anyways? 25,000. Oh gosh, do I upgrade something? 87. Because I'm debating, because like I can upgrade his shop, I can upgrade the second part of that, and I can also upgrade the fishing boat or the Wally's garden. Decisions. Actually, no, for the sake of getting all the products, I am going to prioritize the Goofy stall in the Forgotten Lands, just to get that done. Because then I can access all the products available. Because at this point, all this costs at least 20,000 coins, so now that I've got enough, I'm like, yeah, I should start looking into this. Here we go. Yeah, this one was actually 25,000, so I actually had enough of this. Alright, cool, that's done. Could have sworn there would have been like an achievement that happened because I got all the stalls unlocked. Oh well. Okay, so back to go talk to Merlin. I always love that it happens, like, Scar just somehow is like, here's a rock. Gonna try to chuck it at your head because I'm evil! Ooh, we got a shiny one. Nice. Now let's actually go talk to Merlin before I get distracted again. Hello, Santa. A stone slab covered in carvings, or rather runes is what these are. Ariel found it near some sort of door in the cave near Dazzle Beach. Do you know what it is? Well, it's likely a key of some kind, but as for what it might be behind the door, I can't be certain. You know, I always thought there were people who walked this island long before us did. Dreamlight Valley is old, Gabby. Very old. Yeah. Whoa! Chill, protagonist. Chill for 5 seconds. People, who were they? Wow, that was a solid roast. I have the faintest idea who the people were, but these runes must have been their language. See them in various spots around the village, but it will just decipher their meaning. Take your time. Haha, I believe that's what this says. The people who made this door wanted to be sure no one could pass through it alone. You'll need something from the other villagers to get inside. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get over that for a bit. Tools? Tools. No, I'm afraid tools will do you no good. It seems the people who wrote these runes trusted only in emotions and the power of stories. To open the door, you'll have to enchant the stone slab by filling it with fiery passion, seething anger, perfect joy, and exuberant excitement. Fiery passion. How do I do that? Well, you simply find 4 villagers and have them hold the stone slab while they feel each emotion. I misread that as feel each other. I'm going off the rails here. I'm sorry. Perhaps Ariel can help me figure out which villagers best embody the emotion you're looking for. This is a kid's game. This is a kid's game. Gotta remind myself this is a kid's game. Bonk. Alright. Try to move on. Oh. Oh, just basically, I misread some dialogue, and the misreading of said dialogue was way dirtier than the actual dialogue. That's all you need to know. Also, apparently the protagonist might have roasted Merlin by... He made a comment about, like, oh yeah, this stone slab is very ancient, and he's like... And then basically your quip is, older than you? I'm like, whoa, calm down, dude. So it was just multiple things. It was kind of just a 1-2 punch. Was Merlin able to help? He told me that in some sort of key we could use to open the door, but first we need to enchant it with the emotions fiery passion, seething anger, perfect joy, and exuberant excitement. Perfect joy? Oh, I can help with that. You're such a wonderful friend. After all, you saved me a desert island. Whenever I think of you, I always feel joy. Wait, I feel the magic working. Guess people just need to feel the emotion for the enchantment to work. Then we just have 3 more to go. I know just who to talk about fiery passion. Remy. No one's as passionate about food as he is. Yeah, I'm just saying in these scenarios, all it takes is for me to misread one line of dialogue, and it's like, yep, I'm just gone. Alright, where the heck is... Okay, he's at his house. 88. I was gonna say the fiery passion. About cooking. Cooking. Because that just gets into some furry stuff at that point.
Over here! Hey, you!
Oh, hey, Gabby, what's up? Let's talk about your passion for cooking. We're doing an experiment. I'm gonna guess it's not a cooking experiment. So, as you might have noticed, I'm a rat, and rats aren't usually chefs, or interested in fine cuisine. But the first time I tasted a really good meal, I was hooked. And then when I combined my first ingredients, the thrill of discovery, the artistry of combining flavors to create something new. I knew I had found my calling. And now every time I cook, it's the same feeling all over again. Gotta tell you, it's pretty great. You did it. You enchanted the stone slab with fiery passion. Now I have to go find someone willing to talk about excitement. Then you definitely need to go talk to Moana. She came into my restaurant the other day, but was going on about it, what a kick she gets out of sailing. Talk to Moana. Got it, thanks. Hope to see you soon. We're having a sale. Whenever it gets too quiet, I always think the game's gonna crash. It's like, oh boy. Alright, she's at her house. Alright.
Thanks for coming to see me.
Hey Gabby, what's the stone slab for? Well, I have sort of a weird question to ask you. Sure, what is it? I need you to hold on to that stone slab and tell me how you feel when you go sailing on the ocean. Okay, it's a little strange, but I always love talking about sailing. When I'm out on the ocean with the salt air whipping around me and the winds in my sails, headed for the horizon, I know where I belong. It's the greatest feeling in the world. The way you describe it, it sounds so amazing. I want to go sailing. Sure, you'd love it. Hey, that stone slab, is it starting to glow? Does that mean I helped? Yeah, it worked. I just need to find someone who's got seething anger. If it said Donald, I would have lost it. Seething anger. Well, Ursula's get pretty mad if you mention Ariel around her. Ursula, it's a great idea.
See you soon.
Alright. Ah, Gabby, what brings you by, Angelfish? I need your help with an enchantment. Intriguing. Of course you know you can't get something for nothing. You'll have to offer something in return. It's not a big deal. Ariel and I, we just need to... Bah, don't speak her name of that simpering little ninny in my presence. I'm tired of seeing her mop her red hair and hearing that bleating siren of a singing voice around the village. The stone slab. The runes are glowing. You filled it with seething anger. Angry? Me? Don't be ridiculous. Wait. Why do I get the feeling you just tricked me? Because I did, bye. Oh, you'll regret this, Gabby, I promise you! Yeah. What are you thinking about? Oh, Gabby, it's you. Just musing over the distant past. Do you know I used to live in Atlantica? In the palace, in fact. Why did you leave? It wasn't by choice, you can be sure of that. King Triton the Tyrant exiled me. I was banished to waste away in the darkest part of the ocean. Why? Oh, it was practically over nothing. I only gave the merfolk what they asked for. Is it my fault they didn't like the price? It was all an excuse. I know Triton was really frightened by my power. So much sass. Alright, let's go ahead and give her the remaining gemstones. I'm gonna try and at least get her up to level 8 before I leave. Almost. Yeah, I might have to go grab stuff before I attempt this. Now, scram! Alright, blue marsh, milkweed, boba tea, and creamy soup. Now scrab! What is she, Bowser? Alright. Okay, that's purple. That's purple. Alright, here's a blue one. Figure out where to place the stone slab in the mystical cavern. Alright, cool. She's at decent chunk into level 8. Nice. Oh, we are so close to level 10. Oh my gosh. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Still not Eric. White Mickey Mouse patch jean jacket. Didn't say what it was. I wonder what that recipe is. Yeah, I'll never know. Alright, cool. The mystical crystal.
Oh, hello.
They went to all that trouble to hide a little crystal like this? You know, it's funny. It looks like the crystals on some of these artifacts I found when I was on that desert island. All this stuff must have been made by the people who lived here a long time ago, before the forgetting, before any of us came to the valley. So glad we found out about this together, Gabby. It could be our secret. Can't wait for our next adventure. Me too. I had so much fun uncovering mysteries about the village with you. I want you to have this, to thank you for everything. I just know you'll look amazing in it when you go on our next adventure. Oh my gosh, look at the runes on the artifacts I brought from the desert island. They're starting to glow.
Isn't it fantastic?
Alright. Alright, I'll go sell some stuff before I continue. Alright. I was debating on what I want to do next. Plus, I know Scar's ridiculously close to level 10. Actually, you know what? I know it'll probably speed this process up more than anything else. Is a good old-fashioned mining run. Alright, cool. Now we got max affinity with Scar. Alright, see what the sassy lion wants. Ah, Gabby, you were so instrumental in making the Sunlit Plateau whole again that I really must thank you. Let's share a meal together in my den. Ruler and ruler. That's so unlike you, but okay. What can I say? I'm just full of surprises. There is, however, the small matter of food. I took the liberty of asking the rodent to provide us with meals fit for the occasion. He gave me these odd things. Here. Now, recipe books. Recipes for teriyaki, salmon, and gooseberry pie. Okay. Looking forward to this. I almost forget Jeremy Irons voices him. Oh, believe me, Gabby, you couldn't be awaiting it any more eagerly than I. I could use every ounce of yours. I'll just stop that train of thought right now. Where I start quoting him in Dungeons and Dragons. Alright, so... yeah, let me go ahead and read these recipe books. Well, I'm guessing one of the dishes is going to involve salmon, so... I'm gonna have to go fish for a salmon. Well, then I'm gonna need some gooseberries for the pie. I actually have made a gooseberry pie before in this game, so I know where to get those things. Gosh, now I'm hungry for salmon. Game, why you gotta do this to me? So, salmon are a gold drop, so if I don't see it, we'll have to come back later. Let's see if they're just in the plateau or not. They're also in the Frosted Heights, okay. Alright, so while we're next to the Forgotten Lands, we'll go and grab some gooseberries, and then we'll see if we can catch ourselves a salmon. Oh yeah, plus I should probably also get another person in my group to get their affinity up. Alright, where's the nearest person I can gain affinity with? Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. Elsa or Kristoff. I can do either or. Alright. Kristoff, the destroyer of carousels.
Oh, hey.
Need any help? Hey Gabby, you know Goofy, right? Yeah, we're friends. He seems like a nice guy. I'd like to get to know him better. It'd be great to make some more friends around the village. Does he have any hobbies I could talk to him about? Goofy likes fishing. Fishing, huh? I could work with that. Thanks, Gabby.
Hey, thanks. Hello.
Hello. Cocoa bean, fabric, and a My Hero cookie. Take all of my gemstones. Take them all. Oh.
All right.
my gosh, is that the hot tub? Yes. Yep, it's the Norwegian spruce tub. Alright, bye, Lion Boy. I'll have to go fish for a salmon with Kristoff. Oh my gosh. That would be a funny spectacle. Yeah, before we get too far into things. That might actually get him to relax. Maybe. Ooh, he caught a crab. Ooh, we might get another crab. Yep, 2 crabs. Okay, so that is... So yeah, it's basically this whole river section in the pond. Oh, cool, we got a salmon. Okay, never mind, it was a common fish. Or actually, I think I know what it is. It's a rare fish in the plateau, but it's a common fish here. Now that we're kind of into the later sections of the map. Okay, so now that I have the salmon, let's see what else we need for the teriyaki salmon. Time to scroll down. Where the heck is it on here? That's weird. Well, let me go make the pie first, and then I'll figure it out. Okay, so yeah, we need gooseberries, so I need to buy a unit of butter. Okay, gooseberries, wheat, and butter. Okay, there's the pie. Looks like Anna wants a tuna burger. And he wants a grilled fish entree. Do I have any fish? Well, I need the salmon for that. Just gonna double check what the recipe is because it doesn't seem to be logged in here. Teriyaki. Salmon. Soya, salmon, sugar cane, and rice and ginger. Oh, you need 5 ingredients for this. Yeah, I definitely have to go get stuff. Yeah, because I for sure have to get the rice and the ginger. The ginger's just a spice, so that'll be easy. The rice, it'll depend on if I have to grow it or not. Alright, let's find some ginger plant. Alright, found some ginger plant. So yep, I got the ginger, I got the salmon, I got soya, I got sugar cane, so yep, I just have to get some rice. I have to grow it, okay.
Good boy.
Alright, let's see how long that takes. $50 wow. Yeah, that's gonna be on hold for a bit. So that may be to be continued until the next session. Oh, and we're at 90. 10 to go until we hit 100. Yeah, boy, does he. Okay, so let's see what is Kristoff. Want a My Hero cookie, a cocoa bean, and a unit of fabric, which requires cotton. So I'll start with the cocoa bean. And then I'll see what that My Hero cookie requires. Oh, I don't want to buy this. Aboard, aboard! Alright, I gotta go to the Sunlit Plateau to get cocoa. Alright, My Hero cookie. Alright. Alright, here's some cocoa. Alright, let's see what this My Hero cookie requires. Wheat, butter, and cocoa. Easy enough. Okay, wheat, butter, and cocoa. Alright, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say it was one of the coolest holiday items you could get from that event going on. Also, I really like this suit thing with the green sweater. It's cool. Yeah, I was gonna whack people with a candy cane. All right, so I think I need lemon and fish for that because yeah, I'm gonna prioritize getting people their orders just to get affinity up with other characters. Because I know the third thing I give Kristoff is requires 5 units of cotton, and that takes about like 20-something minutes to grow. Because I needed 100 units of it for a side quest earlier. It was ridiculous. Plus, I think I needed like 10 more for another side quest. Because you need 5 units of cotton to make a unit of fabric. It was a lot. Oh, 9 o'clock in game. It's 9 p.m., not midnight. So let me go ahead and get a fish, and then I'll go grab some lemon. Yeah, I actually have to go grab lemon.
The number of permanent residences in this valley is quite impressive.
Alright, we have acquired fish. Alright, lemon. Alright, let's go back to Chez Remy then. Alright, let's go make Stitch his fish food. Then Elsa wants a root beer. And you just need a vegetable. Have your order. For me, thank you.
Hello, my friend. That was fun.
It's on your mind. Stitch have ideas for new prank on Donald Duck. Hide squirrel in his hat, or put spicy pepper in lunch. Which to do first? Squirrel in hat, definitely. Okay, yeah, gotta go find squirrel to ask. Bye.
Sure. Thank you.
Alright, so how do you make root beer? It's likely a dessert food, I'll check though. Yep, okay, ginger. I gotta go find another unit of ginger and a unit of vanilla before I make this. Then I'll go make Elsa's root beer. And now it's raining. Time to get soaked. Whoa. It's kind of funny how there's like two different ways the frenzies play out. Either it does that or you just have to like button mash to grab as many as possible. And it's completely at random, so it's always interesting. Alright, here's a vanilla plant. Then we've got to grab another ginger plant. It just stinks you can't go in that volcano. Like, you think you'd be able to, but probably not until they add more updates. Alright, there's another ginger plant. So let's go back to the house. Okay, ginger, sugarcane, and vanilla. Have your order. Yeah, that almost got her up to level 9, jeez. Probably just go ahead and give her some gemstones to get her up to level 9. So she wants simple fried perch, white impartians, and gooseberry boba tea. Yeah, it's like 2 gemstones and she'll be up to level 9. Okay, so I'm just gonna see if I can make that gooseberry boba tea right now.
That was fun.
Yep, I just have to buy some milk. Well, I got 2 units of milk now. Okay, so I needed gooseberries, milk, and sugar cane. Alright, so she wants a simple fried perch and, yeah, that.
I hope we could talk again.
Then Anna wants a tuna burger. Alright. Before I attempt to go fish for anything, I'm just gonna see what I can get from Moana's fishing boat, because I know I gotta get a perch and a tuna. Yeah, I gotta fish for everything then. I'll take the swordfish. Or shrimp. Kingfish. Yeah, I should probably go sell stuff before my inventory gets full. That's 91. Yeah, I'd say for sure by the end of the playthrough we will. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, Glades and Forgotten Lands. Forest and Sunlit. There we go. Ah, crap. Alright, there's our tuna. Let's go to the forest and go get the perch. There we go. Alright, then I think they're also in the sunlit plateau, so we'll go over there then. Alright, got a perch right off the bat. Nice. Alright, I'm just gonna check what I need for those 2 recipes then. Actually, I'm gonna sell things first so I don't get too confused. Alright, let's see what I need for that tuna burger, because I know one ingredient's gonna be wheat, but beyond that, I don't know. I have a nice number of meals now, my gosh. Okay, tuna burger. Onion, lemon, and a vegetable. Yep, we got everything. Then I'll figure out what to do about the perch afterwards. Alright. Tuna burger. Okay, onion, lemon, wheat, the tuna, and bell pepper. Alright, let's go give Anna the tuna burger. Is there anything you want to ask? Sometimes I wonder what it'd be like to have powers like Elsa does. If you could have any power, what would you choose? Yeah, flying. Oh, that'd be amazing. Could you imagine soaring through the sky free as a bird? Would have made falling up Elsa up the mountain a lot easier.
Goodbye. Hey,
Only second to teleportation. Have your order. Aw, that is a tease.
I'll talk more soon, okay?
Alright, so then she wants pumpkin soup, seared rainbow trout, and a regular diamond. Alright, now she's at level 9.
Ow! Yeah! Hey, you're here!
Alright, so go ahead and give her the other ruby. And then go continue to affinity level grind.
Yeah! Ooh, thanks. Hi there.
So yeah, the fried perch was her thing.
That was fun.
Okay, so I think I have an idea about how to make this, but just so I don't waste ingredients, I'm gonna go ahead and save first. Because I think it's just gonna be perch and canola. Well, actually, I could double check the recipe, because it'll tell me how many ingredients it is, because if it's 2, I know exactly which 2 to add. If it's more than that, I'll have to look it up. It's 3 ingredients, so you need Well, that looks like a lemon, so that's probably the third ingredient. Yeah, because I believe it's a lemon, the perch itself, and canola. Ah, darn, it was a savory fish. I'm gonna go and reset. Alright, then in the meantime, while that game's loading up, I'll actually look it up. Wow, that's not what I thought it was at all. It's a perch, weed, and butter. Because usually fried foods, you add canola to it, so... Yeah, I was like, logically, I'm like, well, yeah, it's a fried food, so you need canola. And then you also need a lemon, because there's a lemon in the picture. No, it's 2 different ingredients. Come on, game, why you gotta do this? Oh yeah, I gotta go get Kristoff again. Alright, he's just in the forest, that's not that bad.
Remember they harvest their ice.
Oh no, I just realized it's saved as I gotta get another perch. Alright, fine. Alright, cool, I got another perch. Simple enough. Yeah, I was like, unless I get someone else up to level 10 today, likely the rest of this session will just be affinity grinding. Alright, let's try that again. Oh, I gotta buy butter first. Okay. Wheat, butter, and perch. Cool. I got a memory core. Alright, let's go ahead and give her that simple fried perch. So she also wants a white in patience. Go ahead and give her the savory fish while I'm at it.
Oh, that was fun.
Alright, so let's see where you get those. The Forgotten Lands. Alright, what color did she need again? White. One thing I'm also gonna look up too is like, how the heck do you unlock Prince Eric in this game? Because I legitimately, there's one thought that I have, and I'm not even sure if it's right. Okay, so you have to have a level 10 friendship with both Ariel and Ursula, so that's when you unlock Eric. Kind of figured it involved at least one or the other. I didn't realize it involved both. Alright, so I'm looking for the white ones. That's definitely purple. Here we go. Alright, then let's go back to the restaurant. Alright. So yeah, we'll probably be getting her up to max affinity next session then.
Hey, you're here.
Alright, so she needs a rainbow trout.
We'll talk more later, okay?
Of course, rainbow trout are ridiculously common, so this shouldn't take too long to get the rainbow trout. $92. Yep, there we go. Alright, then I'm just going to double check the recipe because I don't want to be wrong again. $93. Alright, you need a tomato and an onion, and I think I'm out of onions. Yeah, because I've got 5 tomatoes still, but I just ran out of onions. Nope. There we go. Okay, so you find them in the forest. And then they take 75 minutes to grow, so if I can't just buy them as is in the store, that's not happening this session. Nope, they only sell the seeds. Alright, scratch that one then. Alright, let's see what Kristoff wants. Right, just the fabric. See what I can give other people. Crystal and a pink house leek. Alright, where do you get house leeks at? The Sunlit Plateau. Then I'll go grab a unit of crystal from the house. Okay, then we'll go to the house and go get a crystal unit, and then we'll go give those to Stitch. Ooh. Alright, give him the crystal. And then the pink house leek. And then with that other gemstone, that'll get him up to level 6. Alright, then I'll check Maui and Moana's favorite items, just because I haven't really touched... Well, I mean, I talked to Maui earlier, but Moana just hardly ever. Okay, he wants a coconut, a salmon, ratatouille. She wants a lobster, orange and red marsh, milkweed, and a grilled vegetable platter. Well, I can just go get another salmon and then I don't have to worry about it. Then I'll go give those two things to Maui. Now that I know it's a common fish here. Alright, there's another salmon. So then let's see if Maui's awake. Yeah, he's definitely awake. Well, I gotta go get a coconut first. There's a chest. Alright, now let's see where he's at on the map. He's in Scrooge's shop.
Hey, what took you so long?
So I have a few questions. I know being face to face with a demigod is a lot, but you gotta relax. I'm just an ordinary guy who happened to be a demigod. Ask your questions. Who's the biggest monster you've ever fought? You're talking about raw size, the award definitely goes to the lava monster. It's all mountain big.
Thanks, Big.
Alright, then we'll go ahead and give him the coconut. Alright, so that gets him up to level 8. Okay, I'm just gonna double check Moana's items really quick. Lobster. I mean, the milkweed would be easy. Also, if I find a gold circle in here, I know for a fact it's a lobster. So depending on luck, it might be 2 easy ones. Okay, that's just orange. Okay, we got that. I didn't see any gold bubbles, so no lobster for now. Yeah, I see a couple of blue ones, but no golds. Let's see, where's Moana? At the plaza. You look a little down. When I miss Gramatala, I go to the ocean shore. She loved to dance in the shallows. What do you do when you miss someone? Tell stories about them. That's really smart. We tell lots of stories about Motunui. Gramatala was an amazing storyteller. Kind of stories did she tell? All kinds, but her favorite were about her history. How Maui stole the heart of Tafiti and about the demon who tried to get it back. Some of my friends used to get scared, but I was just excited. Alright, cool, so that puts Moana at level 9. Alright, so Kristoff is like, I probably just have to do a couple more unit things of mining, and that'll get him up to level 9. Yep, literally the next thing. Gotta double check something. Oh, that's why I couldn't recognize it was this thing. Just making sure I still got on all the ingredients, because I think the rice is going to be done relatively soon. Yeah, I wish it would tell you, like, how much time was going to be left, because it's going to be about the 50 minutes it said it was going to take. Now I'll go mess around at my house. 94. Alright, there goes the hot tub. Okay, so I dropped everything off. Okay, the rice plant is finally done. So now we can finally make the teriyaki salmon. Alright. Okay, so we need the rice, the soya, salmon, ginger, and sugar cane. Alright, there we go. Alright, so let's go give Scar his num-nums.
It's about time.
Joy, Gabby? Nothing. Once again, I'm denied what's mine. Should have worked. Where is it? I knew it. You were plotting something. Yes, Gabby. How astute. You've asserted my ulterior motive. Very good. No point in avoiding it now. There's a trinket I've been looking for. You hid it from me long ago. Another one of your lessons. Doesn't sound like me. You still don't remember, do you? You stole it from me to teach me a lesson. You said, good rulers care for everyone, from the tallest to the smallest. They invite everyone to the table. You told me that my stolen trinket would be returned to me when I understood the meaning of those words. I hoped to be shared a meal that would break your silly little curse, but I was wrong. I'm going to go talk to Merlin. He probably helped him cast the enchantment. Maybe he can help me break it. That old windbag does delight in being a know-it-all. Alright, let's go talk to the, the old fart. Sorry, Merlin. You're delightful. Alright, let's see where he is. Cool, he's just at his house. Gotta love it when it's ridiculously straightforward and they're not all the way across the map. Ah, Gabby, what new magical mystery do you have for me today? I swear, when it's anything magical related, we just have to go to Merlin, and every single time I'm just like, Merlin, I'm sorry, but one of them's unhappy. Back before the forgetting, I took something away from Scar and hit it with some sort of enchantment. Something he can only got back if he learns a lesson. Past Gabby is making life extra hard. Yes, sometimes things we did long ago can seem like deeds of strangers to us. But I remember what it was you said back then when you hid this little trinket. Good rulers care for everyone, from the tallest to the smallest. They invite everyone to the table. Quite inspired, I thought. But then you've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you've noticed that Scar is not always the most pleasant of neighbors. He wants to rule, but he doesn't understand the responsibilities and the care that come with it. You tried to help him, but he turned around and tried to eat one of the little birds in the sunlit plateau. When I said inviting others to the table, I meant those birds as guests. Yes, and not only the sunbirds. You meant everyone from all segments of the circle of life. I suggest you continue leading by example. Put up some bird feeders on the plateau. Show him how to care for his kingdom. Maybe that'll help where your curse has failed. Let's hope it works. Trust your instincts. Deep down, you always know what to do, Gabby. Alright, then we can... More crafting! It's always just funny whenever I see side quests like that, or just like, oh yep, we got a whole round of crafting to do now. So we need, oh, more cotton. No! Thought we were done with this. Alright, I'll collect whatever I can and plant the cotton. Well, at least it's just 20 units of cotton, not 100. Alright, fine. Fine. I mean, I know this is the final unit in his affinity quest, but jeez. Alright, 20 cotton seeds. Alright, let's go ahead and plant some cotton again. Alright, where's the... Here it is. Those are queued up for next time. So then, I got 6 flowers, so I'll grab as many as I can. And then last will be getting the dark wood from the Forgotten Lands. Alright, so we got all the bromeliads, so the house leaks will have to wait. Because that's all I spot for now. Alright, so let's see how much dark wood I can grab for... Okay, there is a third one at the very least. Alright, that's currently all the wood that exists in the Forgotten Land, so that's all I can get for now. There we go, finally. Just go and drop these off so I don't actually sell these. go ahead and give him these 2 amethysts. Alright, then I'm gonna go ahead and figure out what I want to sell, and then I'm gonna go ahead and wrap the session up. No. Actually, I'm gonna keep that because of how long that took to grow in the first place. Okay, is there anything else I want to sell? Actually, go ahead and sell this ginger too while I'm at it. Alright, I'm just gonna check the fish hall again just to sell some last minute stuff. Alright, cool. Alright. Alright, so thanks for tuning into the stream. I was able to get a lot more progress done, and like I said, probably get a few more sessions of that, and likely be done with the game post them adding more content, so that'll be the only day I'm streaming this week, so then I'll be back next Tuesday with more of this game, and then also Persona 5 Royal, and then starting up Seasons After Fall, the new game clearing game. So yeah, like I said, I'll see you guys next Tuesday for that. In the meantime, I'm gonna go find a raid target, because it's actually early enough where I can raid people. Because usually when I'm wrapping up, it's like dead quiet. Alright, time to raid Mr. Protonathan Jonathan. Alright, so I'm gonna initiate the raid in a couple seconds, so like I said, have a good night guys and enjoy John's stream. Bye bye.